Hello students, this is Akshita, your educator, and I welcome you all on the platform of Global Online. As we know friends, Global Online platform has started a complete course for upcoming CTET examination, and in this particular series we have started with the previous year question paper discussion. To understand the pattern and the difficulty level of the question paper, this particular series has been launched. Also the question asked in the examination are from easy to moderate level, but the difficulty task in front of students is to solve those questions within the limited span of time. And to make this possible, here I'll be providing you the detailed solution along with certain short and smart tricks, so that you'll be easily able to solve the question within the given time and can attain the target of 30 out of 30 marks. So without any further ado, let us begin with the lecture. So before moving to the video friends, for the Central Teacher Eligibility Test, a complete course has been launched by Global Online platform for paper 1 as well as paper 2. So even the students who find themselves weak at mathematics can score maximum marks in the examination is the highlighting feature of this complete course. To enroll to the course, you can download the Global Online application from the Play Store or contact us on this given WhatsApp number for the enrollment of course. Global Online application is available on the Play Store also, from where you can install the application. Once you installed it, open the application, you will find such type of interface where there is an icon named as store icon. Click on it, you will move to the page called as my courses, and in my courses there is a search tab where you have to type CTET. The course along with the fees will be displayed downwards, and hence you can get enrolled to the course. So let us begin with this today's lecture, where we'll be talking about the 150 most important MCQs that have been previously asked in your examination of 2022.
The first question of today's lecture is they're asking us to find out the sum of the 7 even consecutive even numbers is given, okay, that is equals to 98. We have to find the third number in this order. Option given here are 12, 14, 16, 18. First thing, we know what are the even numbers. Even numbers which are divisible by 2, and consecutive even numbers, it means that the numbers which are going to come one after another, that is consecutive even numbers, okay. So for example, if these are the 7 even consecutive number, where the first number is x, the second will be x plus 2, the third will be x plus 4, next x plus 6, then the number will be x plus 8, then it will be x plus 10, and then is x plus 12. So these are the 7 consecutive even numbers we are considering over here. In given question, they have given a summation of all these, that is x plus 2 plus x plus 4 plus x plus 6 plus x plus 10 plus x plus 10 over here, and then x plus 12. They have given the summation of the 7 consecutive numbers is equals to 98 consecutive even numbers, okay. So there are total 7x over here, so I'll take these as 7x, summation as 7x, plus 2 plus 4 is 6, 6 plus 6 is going to be 12, 12 plus 12 is going to be 24, 24 and 18, this will give me 42. So 42 is equals to 98. So simply 7x is equal to 98 minus 42, this will give me 56. So 7x is equals to 56, then x is equals to 8. Okay, now we got the value of x. We can simply find the value of the third number in this order. What is the third number here? This is the first number, this is the second number, and the third number is x plus 4. Hence x plus 4 is equals to 8 plus 4. This will give me 12. So the third number in this particular order is option number A, that is 12. Moving on to the next question. In question number 2, they're talking us about how many total packets of 3 by 4 kg can be made from 51 2 by 3 kg amount of sugar, okay. So total amount of sugar is given 51 2 by 3. So let me convert this, okay. We can write 51 2 by 3 as 3 into 51 plus 2. Yes, we can write like this. So divided by 3. So 51 into 3 plus 2, this will give me 155 kg. 155 upon 3 kg. So I have simply converted the mixed fraction into the complete fraction, okay, proper fraction. So here 51 2 by 3 is equals to 3 into 51 plus 2 by plus 2 by 3. Here I'll get the whole packet as 155 by 3 kg. Now what we are doing is, basically we have a large packet which is of 155 upon 3 kg. Now we are actually going to make small packet by inserting this particular material in those small packets, and each small packet is of 3 by 4 kg limit. It means one packet's limit is equal to 3 by 4 kg. So how many such packets can be derived out of 155 upon 3 kg is the question. I hope you have understood the question, that in one packet we can add, for example, 3 by 4th amount of the sugar, 3 by 4 kg of the sugar. So how many packets are required, question mark packets are required to fill up 155 upon 3 kgs is the question. So simply cross multiply it. This will give me 155 upon 3 into 1 packet is equal to question mark into 3 by 4 kg, right? So this will give me 155 upon 3. This is in multiplication. When I take this on this side, that is on the left hand side, this will go in division, that is equals to 155 upon 3 divided by 3 by 4. Can I write this as 155 upon 3 into 4 by 3? Yes, this was in division. I have simply made the numerator converted into denominator, denominator into numerator by changing the division sign into multiplication. So here the answer will be 155 into 4, right? This will give me 620, yes, upon 9. 3 3s are 9. So this will give me 68. 68 such packets. 68 packets are required to fill 155 upon 3 kg of sugar. So correct answer for the given question is option number B. Moving on to the next question now. Bimal brought a packet of candies on his birthday. Okay. He gave 1/3 of the candies to John, 1/4 to Radha, 1/5 to Sushmita, and 1/6 to Miku. He ate all the 6 remaining candies. So how many candies were there in the packet? So I do find a kind of maybe a typing mistake, or I don't know, this was asked exactly the same options were given in the exam or not, but there is a kind of correction over here. That is, here option B is not 20, actually the option B should be 120. Okay, the option B should be 120, but even I could see few of the question papers where 20 is the option. I'm not sure about it. Okay, but let us just solve the question. Okay, whatever may be the answer. So question is, Bimal is having certain candies. We don't know what amount of candies that person is having, Bimal. Okay, now he started distributing the candies, of which 1/3 of candies he gave to John. Okay, 1/4 of the candies he gave to Radha, 1/5 of the candies he gave to Sushmita, and 1/6 of the candies he gave to Miku. Okay, and after distributing the candies to all of these 4 members, John, Radhika, Sushmita, and Miku, 6 candies were left with Bimal. How many candies? 6 candies were left with Bimal, and these 6 candies were ate by himself. Okay, he ate the remaining 6 candies. So they are asking us how many candies were initially present in the packet of the Bimal. Okay, so here whenever we are solving such type of question, so always consider that the initial amount is 100%. Oh, okay. Suppose for example Bimal is having 100 chocolates. It means the 100% of the quantity is to be considered over there. Okay, so this 100% is considered to be 1 unit. It means from 1 unit he is going to distribute 1/3 of the unit to John, 1/4 of the unit to Radhika, 1/5 to Sushmita, and 1/6 to Miku, and so on. Okay, so now from this 1 unit we are going to subtract the quantity whatever he has distributed to John, Radhika, Sushmita, and Miku. Am I right? So I have subtracted 1 minus. I have subtracted the quantity distributed from 1 unit. Okay, so I'll do here it as 1 minus. I'll take LCM of all this. Okay, so LCM of all the given amount will be 60. So if I have to convert this 3 into 60, it means I have to multiply by 20. If I am multiplying downwards, then rule is I have to multiply upwards also. Okay, numerator also. So 3 into 20 will give me 60. Similarly 1 into 20 will give me 20. So I have to convert this denominator again in the 60, then I'll get up in numerator 15, that is 15 4s are 60. In here I'm going to multiply by 12, 12 5s are 60. So in numerator also I have to multiply by 12 again. In denominator I am multiplying 6 into 10, so I have to multiply in numerator also by 10, so it will give me here 10 as the amount. So here the calculation will be 20 plus 15, that is equals to 35. 35 plus 22, that is going to give me 57 upon 60. So 1 minus 57 upon 60, 1 minus 57 upon 60, this is equals to 60 minus 57 upon 60, yes. So this will give me 3 upon 60. So 3 upon 60, 3 upon 60, it means 1 upon 20. So these are what? These are actually the left out candies with the BML. It means from 1 unit, from the 100% of packet, these were the amount that he has distributed, 1/4, 1/5, 1/6 and 1/4, right, to the people around him. From that 1 unit, the left amount is now 1 upon 20. So this is equivalent to how many chocolates? This is equivalent to 6 candies. This is equivalent to 6 candies, because the left out chocolates are 6 candies, as well as the left out amount with the BML is 1 upon 20. So this is going to give me 120 candies. Got it? So the correct answer for the given question is option number B, not to 20 candies, it is 120 candies. Okay, moving on to the next question now. Here they have given us the angles of the triangle are in the ratio. The angles are given in the ratio of a triangle, that is 5:6:7. What is the measures of the smallest angle? Option A is 45, B 50, C 60 and D 70. One thing that we clearly know here is summation of all the angles of a triangle are 180 degree. Yes, if not, then please make a note of it, that sum of all angles of triangle, is equals to 180 degree. We know this. So what is the first angle? Let us consider the first angle as 5x, the second angle as 6x and the third angle as 7x. We cannot consider it as 5, 6 or 7 because this is given in ratio. So we are considering it as 5x, 6x and 7x. This is common multiple. Okay. So here we know the thing that the summation of all the angles of the triangle is equals to 180 degree. So I'll take sum of all the angles, that is 5x plus 6x plus 7x will give me 180 degree. So 5x plus 6x plus 7x is going to give me 18x is equals to 180 degree. So the value of x will be equal to, 10 degree. Okay, I got the value of the x now. They have asked us to find the smallest value. So 5x, 6x, 7x, this is going to be equal to x into, it means 10 into 5, 6 into 10 and 7 into 10. One angle is of 50 degree, the second angle is of 60 degree and this third angle is of 70 degree. If we take summation of 50, 60 and 70, this is going to give us 180 degree. Okay, so the smallest angle is 50 degree. So option number B is the correct answer. This should be degree over here, not 50, 60 or like that. Okay, so 50 degree is the correct answer for the given question. Moving on to the next question now. Which of the following statement is not correct? Now this question I have already taken in our previous batches as well. Option A is one is a prime number, one is a composite number, one is both prime number and a composite number, one is neither prime nor a composite number. So the correct answer for the given question is option number D, because for that, you should understand what is the definition of prime number, as well as you should know what is a composite number, right? So for to be a prime number, a number should have only two factors, and those two factors are, first is the 1 and the another one is the number itself. So if you are not aware of this, you can watch my foundation batches which I have uploaded in my playlist, CTET Paper 1 by Akshata Kadam. You can search the playlist over there and you can watch whatever the videos I have uploaded over there from the foundations. Okay, so even if you don't know what is prime number, what is composite number, or even the basics of mathematics, you can cover up from that particular videos. Okay, so from here, prime numbers definition is that only two factors, not more than two, not less than 2. So 1 is having only one factor, so we can clearly conclude here that 1 is not a prime number, and to be a composite number, the number should have more than 2 factors. Okay, so 1 is again not having more than 2 factors, more than 1 factor, so here it is again not a composite number nor a prime number. So option D is the correct answer for the given question. Moving on to the next question now. This is a different type of question that has asked in our examination till date. So they have to ask us that the shirts in 4 colors. There are shirts in 4 color. The first color is blue, the second is yellow, black and white. These shirts are available in a packet of 5, 10, 12 and 15 respectively. If a shopkeeper wants to buy equal number of shirt of each color, what is the minimum number of packets of the different colors he should buy? Okay, so if we look at the question, we can clearly see that we have to find the minimum number. Okay, we have to find the minimum number. Just give me a minute. Okay, so I'll write over here. So the total number of blue shirts the shopkeeper is having is packets is 5. So the t-shirts with blue color are total 5 packets. T-shirt with yellow color packets are almost 10, I guess. Yes, 10 packets of yellow t-shirts, 12 packets of black t-shirts, and white t-shirt packets are total 15 packets. Okay, so these are the number of packets of t-shirts of each color given here. So they are asking us that how many, or if the shopkeeper wants to buy the equal number of t-shirts, that is equal number of blue, yellow, black and white, so what is the minimum number of packets of different color he should buy? These are the total number of colors that are actually varying in each packet. So here we can clearly see that we have to find the minimum number, so hence we have to find here LCM. We have to find the LCM. So simply the LCM for 15, 10 and 12 and 15 will be 60. How come? One thing I'd like to tell you, I'll share a tip over here, that whenever we are finding an LCM, one thing that you can do is start reading out the table of the largest number possibly. Okay, so if we start reading the table of 15 over here, 15 is the largest number. 15 ones are 15, 15 twos are 30, 15 threes are 45, 15 fours are 60, 15 fives are 75. I'll write till here only. So evaluate each number in the table, that whether this particular number is coming in the table of rest of the numbers or not. Okay, it means we have to find the least number that is going to come in the table of all these 3 numbers. What does it mean? For example, let us consider the first number here, 30. Now 30 is a number which comes in the table of 5, which comes in the table of 10, which comes in the table of 15, but it does not comes in the table of 12. Let's move to the next number, that is 45. Now 45 again, it comes in the table of 5, it does not comes in the table of 10, it does not comes in the table of 12, it comes in the table of 15. Next number is 60. Now 60 is a number which comes in the table of 5 as well as 10, as well as 12, as well as 15. So this is a number, this is the least number, okay, least common multiple which is going to come in the table of all the 4 numbers. Hence we can conclude that the LCM for all above 4 numbers is 60. Got it? So here the LCM is equals to 60. I hope you have got it. So simply just read out the table of any given largest number over there. Now this is not possible for all the numbers, at least it's not possible for the number above 25. Okay, so I would recommend you that always remember the tables at least up to 25. So that will be helpful for you, that you can make just a minor calculation and you can calculate the LCM over there. Okay, they are not asking us the method to calculate the LCM. You should just know that how LCM is coming over there, right? Okay, so here I have just written down the table of 15. So 60 is a number which is coming, 60 is the least common number, we can say, that is least common multiple that is going to come in the table of all the given numbers over here. So the LCM for the given numbers is 60. Okay, so here LCM is equals to 60. Okay, so 5 into how much will be 60? 5 into 12 will be 60. 10 into 6 will give us 60. Similarly 12 into 5 will give me 60, and 15 fours will give me 60. Okay, so here 12 plus 6, 5 and 4, these are the total number of total number, that is blue, how many blue t-shirts are required? Blue t-shirts should be 12, that is 12. Yellow t-shirts 6 packets. Similarly, black 5 packets, and white is 4 packets. So these are the total number of packets required so that the shopkeeper can buy the equal number of t-shirts. I hope you have got it. First we have calculated the LCM and then we got the numbers. Okay, so moving on to the next question now. They are asking us to identify the quadrilateral, a question out of geometry. Okay, and they have given us a property. The first property is I have two lines of symmetry and all my angles are 90 degrees. So these are the two properties. Based upon these two properties, you have to find which of the following is the given quadrilateral, okay, with the properties. So if we see the first option, that is square. So square is a square is having 4 lines of symmetry. 4 lines of symmetry, not 2 lines. All the sides are equal, so it is having 4 lines of symmetry, okay, or there are 4 symmetrical lines in case of square. Okay, so here the first option is going to be eliminated because we want 2 lines of symmetry, but square is having 4 lines. If we look at the rhombus, rhombus is having 2 lines of symmetry, but it is not having all the angles which is equal to 90 degree. In case of rhombus, not all the angles are 90 degree. Please make a note of it. There are 2 lines of symmetry, no doubt, but all the angles are not 90 degrees. So this option is also eliminated. Moving on to the next option, that is rectangle. So rectangle is a shape with 2 lines of symmetry, that is, it is a quadrilateral with 2 lines of symmetry, as well as all the angles in case of rectangle, all the angles in case of rectangle are equal to 90 degree. This is 90 degree, 90 degree, 90 degree, 90 degree, and these are the 2 lines of symmetry over here. These 2 lines are going to divide the rectangle into equal parts. Got it? So moving on to the next question. So the correct answer for the given question is option number C. 18 squares of side 2 cm can cover a currency note. How many squares are required to cover such notes? For example, this is one currency note. Okay, I'm not able to draw it properly. Okay, just try to understand. So 18 such squares are required to cover. For example, this is the currency note, and to cover this currency note all over, we are requiring how many squares, sir? For one currency note, we are requiring 18 squares. So how many such squares are required to cover 3 currency note? A very simple question. Take a cross multiplication. 3 into 18 will give me 1 into question mark. So the correct answer for the given question will be 18 into 3, 54. So to cover 3 such notes, 3 such currencies, we are going to require 54 squares. Okay, for one currency, 18 squares are required. For 3 such currencies, we will require 54. Very simple paper it was. Okay, moving on to the next question. 5 students measured the length of their pencil using a scale, and the result were as follows: 15.5 cm, 12 cm, 18.8 and 9.7 cm and 7 cm. We have to calculate the average length of all the pencils. Now here, what is given? The length of the pencils of the 5 students have mentioned over here. Okay, we have to calculate the average. We know the formula for average is equals to sum of observations divided by total number of observations. Am I right? So what are the observations over here? 15.5 centimeter plus 12 centimeter plus 11.8 centimeter plus 9.7 centimeter plus 7 centimeter divided by how many observations are there? Means how many numbers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, divided by 5. So summation for all this is going to be 56.0, that is 56 upon 5 centimeter. So this will give me 11.2. Yes, am I right? Yes, 11.2 centimeter. Got it? So the correct answer for the given question is option number D. So one mistake that students can do here is, now in this particular question, all the measurement of the lengths they have given in centimeter. What if they have given one in meter or another one in millimeter? At that time, you have to convert the units in a single unit. It means that whatever the summation we are going to do for any given value, always the unit should be same. Whenever we are practicing addition, Please make a note of it. Whenever we are practicing addition or whenever we are practicing multiplication for any given length, any given mass or any value over there, the units should be same. If the unit are not same, we cannot do the addition or subtraction. First we have to convert it in one particular unit and then do the subtraction or addition. Okay, so I hope you have got this question. Moving on to the next question now. Now this is the question as I have already taken in the previous class. So what is the question talking about? A square is there whose boundary is of 20 centimeter. Okay, so square of boundary 20 centimeter, and from that square, one of the corner we are going to cut of a given shape, that is square, of side 1 centimeter. Then what will be changed in the boundary of the new shape? Option A is the boundary of the new shape will be 2 centimeter less than that of the square. Option B, the boundary of the new shape will be 4 centimeter less than that of the square. The boundary of the new shape will be equal to the boundary of the square. The boundary of the new shape will be 2 centimeter more than the boundary of the square. So first thing, now in the given question, I have already discussed this question in our foundation batch as well, where we are talking about the boundary. Boundary, it means perimeter. Boundary, it means perimeter. Okay, for example, this is that square. Whenever we are cutting a small square out of a larger square, whenever we are cutting a small square out of a larger square, always keep in mind the perimeter is never gonna change. Perimeter is going to remain same. Okay, because why? Because side of the squares are same. Side of the squares are same. Similarly, we are cutting the part again, which is again a square shape. Okay, so if I'll just rub this out, I'll draw a big diagram. Now here all the sides of the square are equal. We know this part. The second thing is, if we start cutting a small portion of a square out of this larger one, now look here, this particular side and this particular side is equal. Side of four sides of all this all a single square are equal, so this is also going to remain the same. If you are cutting this side, if you are cutting this side, if you are cutting this side and this side is also going to remain the same. So the perimeter is going to remain the same. Perimeter is not going to change. That is, boundary of the new shape will be equal to the boundary of the old square. Got it? So the correct answer for the given question is option number C. Next question is, now this is a very simple question where already in our foundation batch I have talked about how to calculate the summation or how to calculate the subtraction based on the fractions. Okay, so I have shared lots of tricks and tips over there where you can calculate without any without using your pen also. Okay, so mind calculations can be done over here, but here for your better understanding, because many of the students have not watched my tips and tricks, so for that I'll do it by long method. So here 3 by 15 can be written as, now 3 by 15 can be written as 3 1s are 3, 3 5s are 15, that is I can write this as 1 upon 5, yes, plus 7 upon 12 as it is. If I take LCM of this, now I have told you that whenever we are taking the LCM, always read out the table of the larger number, that is 12 1s are 12, 12 2s are 24, 12 3s are 36, 12 4s are 48, 12 5s are 60, 12 6s are 72. Let us read up to this only. Now 12 is a number which comes in the table of 12 but not in the table of 5. 24 does not come in the table of 5. 36 again does not come in the table of 5. 48 is also not coming in the table of 5, but 60 is the number which comes in the table of 5 as well as 12. So this is going to be our least common multiple. So here 60 is the LCM. So if we are making the denominator 60 by multiplying 5 by 12, 12 5s are 60. So if we are multiplying denominator with 12, so the rule is that if we are multiplying denominator with 12, then we have to multiply with numerator as well. So I'll multiply 1 by 12, this will give me 12 upon 60 plus 7 upon 12, sorry 7 upon 60. So this will give me 12 plus 7, I got something wrong over here, just a minute. This is not 7, because here also we are changing the numerator. Look here, once again I will solve all the question. I am going a little bit fast due to time issues. Okay, so here the LCM came 60, how I have told you. Okay, this is like You even can take directly, but I am taking it by just simplifying it. That is 3 5s are 15 plus 7 upon 12. So the LCM for 5 and 12 is 60. So to make 5 into 60, I am multiplying it by 12. So upwards also I have to multiply it by 12. Plus if I am multiplying here downwards by 5 to convert 12 into 60, I have to multiply upwards also by 5. 7 5s are 35. So this will give me 12 plus 35 is equals to 47 upon 60. So the correct answer for the given question is option number B. Okay. So once again, if you are not able to understand that how I am taking the LCM as 60, you can please let me know in the comment section. Okay. First thing that you can do is just rewind the video and check once how I have done it. If you are not able to solve it, you can mention in the comment section and help you out how to take the LCM. Okay. Moving on to the next question now. Kusum plays with her friends in the evening when both the hands of the clock are at 6. This time on a 24-hour clock can be read as. Okay. Option number A is 1645, option B is 2015, and option C is 1830, and option number D is 630. Okay, here what they have given is, on a clock the minute hand as well as the second hands are on the 6. What they have told us, both the hands, it means minute hand as well as the hour hand, not the second one. Hour hand as well as the minute hand, both the hands are at 6. It means the time is 6:30. Am I right? Both the hands are at 6. The hour hand is at also 6 and the minute hand is also at 6. It means the time is 6:30. There are two conditions. It can be 6:30 AM, that is in the morning, or it can be 6:30 PM, that is in the evening. Clear cut in the question that they have mentioned here is the time of the evening. It means this is 6:30 PM. So to convert this into the hour hand, what I'll do is 6:30 plus 12 hours extra. So this will give me 18:30. So the correct answer for the given question is option number C. I hope you have got the questions. Minute hand as well as the hour hand are on 6. It means the time is 6:30. It can be AM or PM, but in question that they have mentioned here is in evening. So just add 12 more in that, we'll get 18:30. Got it? Moving on to the next question now. Which of the following number represents 55,55,555? Now one thing that I have done here wrong is I have not mentioned the option. So please you can write down the option given in the question paper. Option number A was 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 times 5. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Option B was 550 550 and then 555. Option number C is 555 6 times 5, and option number D is 5500 5500 555. These were the options that they have given in the question. Okay, so we have to find 55,55,555. So whenever we talk about the lakhs, here we can clearly see that we'll look at the options. First thing that you have to do is give a comma after 3 digits. Give a comma after 3 digits. Give a comma after 3 digits. After 3 digits. So whenever we are talking about the Indian system, basically startingly we give the comma after 3 digits, and then we start giving the comma after 2 digits, right? So I'll give the comma after 2 digits here again. Just a minute, where is my marker? Over here. Okay. After 2 digits, after 2, after 2, after 2, again. Here, this is something, this is going to eliminate because we want 55 lakhs. This is not going to be 55 lakhs at all because the numbers are a lot. So if we see, if we talk about option number B, this is unit, tens, 100, 1000, 10,000, 100,000, lakhs, 10 lakh, 100 lakhs. So if we talk about the international system, this is going to be failed over here because they have asked us in 55 lakhs. Option number B is also eliminated over here. If we talk about option number C, unit, tens, 100, 1000, 10,000, lakh. So 5 lakh 55,555, but we want 55 lakh, we don't want 5 lakhs, so this option has also got eliminated because they are talking about 55 lakhs, not 5 lakhs. This option is talking about 5 lakhs. Look at the first option now. Unit, tens, 100, 1000, 10,000, lakhs and 10 lakhs. So this will give me 55 lakh 55,555. Hence the correct answer for the given question is option number A. Next question. What should be subtracted from the sum of 9,599, 5,995 and 9,995 to obtain 9,000? So there is a correction in this question. Let me give the correction first and then we'll solve the question. There is a correction, that is here the number should be 19, that is 19,995. So we have to take the summation of all this. We have to take summation of all this first, and then what should be subtracted from summation of these three numbers so that we get this particular number is the question. Okay, so take summation of 9,599 plus 5,995 plus 9,995. So we are taking summation here. Okay, so the summation will be 9 plus 10, right? 5 plus 5, 10 and 1, 9, 19 carried 1. 9 3s are 27 and 1, 28 carried 2, right? 9 2s are 18 and 1, 2, 20, 25. This will give me 5 carried 2. 9 2s are 18 and 1, 20, 25. Okay, this is going to give me 25,589. So what should be subtracted from this particular number? Okay, what should be subtracted from the sum of all the numbers to obtain 19,995? Let us subtract this number from this larger number. We'll get the value. This will give me 4, 5. That is 5,594 should be subtracted from this number, that is 25,589, to get 19,995. So the correct answer for the given question is option number B. Okay, so this was the end of today's lecture, where we have discussed the questions based upon the previous year question paper. So I hope you have got all the questions.
If you have not got the questions, please let me know in the comment sections, because I am eager to solve all of your doubts. Okay, so whatever doubt comes in your mind, do not think that this doubt is so stupid that if I ask ma'am, so it will like make me embarrassed or make me feel embarrassment in presence of all the students over there. But never think of that particular thing. Okay, always make one thing clear in your mind, that make mistakes now but do not make such mistakes in upcoming examination. So this is the time where you have to make lots of mistakes and learn from those. Okay, so that you will be able to solve accurate questions and answer in your upcoming examination. Okay, and score maximum marks. And after scoring maximum marks, once you can text me that ma'am, whatever you have told me I have done, or I have followed that path and I have scored maximum. So that will be the greatest gift you can like pay to any of your teacher over there. Okay, not to me, but give it to yourself at least, that you have that kind of satisfaction where you have already made mistakes, where you have not made that kind of mind or fear in your mind that maybe I should not ask this doubt to my teacher or to my ma'am or to my sir, so that ma'am will think that such stupid doubts are the students are asking in my class or something like that. Please do not make such mindset of yours. Ask whatever the doubts come in your mind, because this is the point I can realize, because many of the students have left their mathematics in 10th standard itself. Okay, so there is a huge gap between the 10th standard and right now where you are present. So to bridge this gap, you have to make lots of mistakes and learn from those. Okay, so here the first question is talking about how many ones are there in 97. Okay, now this is something we have already discussed in our basic foundation classes, that what is ones, what is hundreds, tens, thousands, 10,000s, right? So here whenever we are calculating ones for any given number, how many ones are there in the given number 97? So for that we just divide it by 1. We just simply divide it by 1. So the answer for the given question will be option number C, that is 97. Okay, so whenever we have to calculate ones for any given number, simply divide it by 1. For example, I would like to give you over here is, if I ask you that how many 5 rupees are there in rupees 20,
how many 5 rupees are there in rupees 20. Okay, to give this answer, what you will do, ma'am? 20 divided by 5, that is, there are 4 5 rupees in 20 rupees. That is, we can divide this 20 rupees in rupees 5, such 4 times, right? So in this way, similarly, how many ones are there in 97? So we will divide it by 1. Okay, got it? So in this way, we have calculated the answer for the given question. Next question is, how many tens are there in the given number, which is 708? Option R 0, option B is 8, option C is 7, option D is 70. So to calculate tens in any given number, simply divide that particular given number by 10. In case of ones, what we have done? In case of ones, we have divided it by 1. In case of tens, what we are going to do? We are going to divide the given number by 10. Okay, so the answer for this question will be 70. So you might be now getting confused that, ma'am, why the answer is 70, right? So to elaborate this particular thing, I'll give you an example. If I ask you that one pencil is for rupees 10. Okay, so go and buy pencils of rupees 708. So minimum how many pencils you can buy? One pencil is for 10 rupees, so 70 pencils will be of 700 rupees. Am I right? Okay, one pencil is of 10 rupees. You can buy one pencil for 10 rupees. You can buy 70 pencils for 700 rupees. Now you have 8 rupees left along with you. Okay, now you cannot buy pencil at 8 rupee. You need 2 rupees more to buy one more pencil, right? So these 8 rupees are going to be with you only. So this is how we have calculated the answer for the given question. That is, if I have to buy the pencils out of 700 rupees, where each pencil is costing 10 rupees, I am left up after buying 70 pencils with 8 rupees. Still I have 8 rupees with me. Hence, in case of such given number, whenever they are giving us extra number, that is here, we are calculating the tens by dividing the given number by 10. Simply get the possible number. Okay, that is 70. Okay, simply you just imagine the example that I have given here, that is, one pencil is equivalent to rupees 10. So I can buy almost 70 pencils out of rupees 700, and 8 rupees are still left with me. So the answer will be 70 pencils only. Okay, not 71 pencils. Got it? So in this way, this is the answer for the given question, that is option number D. Moving on to the next question, how many hundreds are there in the given number? That is, 2, 5, 3, 4, 7 is the number, and we have to calculate the hundreds. In case of ones, we have divided it by 1. In case of tens, we have divided it by 10. In case of hundreds, we are going to divide it by 100. Simple. Divided by 100. Option given here are 300, 253, 2537 and 25300. Okay, so the answer for the given question is now here 25347 divided by 100. We are going to give a decimal point after 2 digits, right? So here answer will be 253. Again, do not get confused why ma'am 253. Simply we have to get the answer, okay, here. Okay, so in that particular approach I have solved the question where 253 is the answer. Got it? So option B is the correct one. Moving on to the next question now. What is the sum of smallest whole number, prime number, and here it should be composite number. They have typed one more once, that is prime number. Instead of prime number, here it should be composite number. Now we have to find the summation of whole number, the smallest whole number, the smallest prime number, and the smallest composite number. So what is the smallest whole number? We have already studied in our previous classes that whole number starts from 0, natural number starts from 1. So the smallest whole number is 0. We know which is the smallest prime number, that is 2. It is again the smallest or smallest prime number, as well as 2 is the smallest prime number, as well as it is the only even prime number. We have discussed this, right? This is the only even prime number. And the smallest composite number, we know it is 4. So smallest whole number, smallest prime number, and smallest composite number will give us 0 plus 2 plus 4, that is 6. So the correct answer for the given question is option number 4th, that is 6. Got it? Moving on to the next question. Now here we are actually taking summation of the natural numbers, consecutive natural numbers. We know what is consecutive natural number, that is the number that are coming one after the another, and we know what is natural number or the counting number who starts from 1 up to infinity are natural numbers. So here they have asked us to find out the summation from 1 to 20. If we start taking summation of 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 up to 20 plus 20, so what should be the summation? Okay, and for this we got one formula. Whenever they ask us to find out the summation of consecutive natural numbers, at that time the formula is, note down the formula is n into n plus 1 divided by 2. Already taken in our foundation batch, but still I am repeating this. Okay, so the summation of natural or the consecutive natural numbers is n into n plus 1 divided by 2. So what is n here? The n is the last number up to which we have to find the summation. So n here will be 20. This will be 20 into 20 plus 1 divided by 2, that is 20 into 21 upon 2. This will give me 10, that is 210 is the answer for the given question. I hope you have got the question. Okay, even if they are asking us to find out the summation up to, for example, 50 or if 100, okay, from 1, 2 plus 3 plus 4 summation of the natural or the consecutive natural numbers up to 100. For example, if they are asking us, then the value of n is going to be 100, and we know the formula, that is n into n plus 1 divided by 2. Here n will be 100, that is 100 into 100 plus 1 divided by 2. In this way you have to solve the answer for the given question, and this is important formula. Please make a note of it. Please do make a note of this formula. This is important. Okay, moving on to the next question. Now here, write the Roman number. We have to write the Roman number MDCL in a Hindu Arabic number. Okay, so we have to make what we can say, and we have to understand what is MDCL first. Okay, whenever we talk about the Hindu Arabic number, here V stands for 5. Okay, X stands for 10. If you don't know this particular system, you just write it down in your notebook that V stands for 5, X stands for 10, L stands for 50, C stands for 100, D stands for 500, and M stands for 1000. Please do make a note of this again. Please do make a note of this. If you don't know, this is important. Okay, where V stands for 5, X for 10, L for 50, C for 100, D for 500, and M for 1000. So here they have asked us to find out what does MDCL stands for. Then MDCL, we know M stands for 1000. D is standing for what? D stands for 500. C stands for 100, and L stands for 50. So MDCL, if we take togetherly this number, so this is going to be 1650. Got it? That is 1000 plus 500 plus 100, this is going to give us 1600, plus 50, this is going to give us 1650. Simply add it, will get 1650 as our answer. So option number C is the correct answer for the given question. Now in this question you have to understand what is Hindu Arabic number. At the same time, these are the what we can say, these are the symbols by which we are denoting, right? So V denotes the number 5, X denotes 10, L denotes 50, C denotes 100, D denotes 500, and M denotes 1000. In this way MDCL stands for 1650. Even they can ask you here m, it means that maximum value. Okay, so even they can ask you over here like m c d l x. Okay, so you can find out, so what is the value for the given answer. M stands for 1000, c stands for 100, okay, d stands for 500, it means 1600, and l stands for 50, and x stands for 10. So this is going to be 1660. So MCDLX will stand for 1660. In this way you can solve the answer for the given question. Okay, so moving on to the next question. Write the smallest 5-digit number using 8031 and 6. Okay, these are the 5 digits that they have mentioned over here. These are the 5 digits, that is 80316, and using this 5 digits you have to write the smallest number possible. So one thing that students do mistake oftenly, that is they take 0 in front, that is 0 1 3 6 8. This is the wrong way. Okay, never take 0 in the front. Okay, even in the options they have not given such number. So if we look at even the options, you can find the answer to the question. Okay, I'll show you how. If we look at the first option, it is giving us number that is 13,068. Second number is 16,803, which is the wrong option because we have to find the smallest number, not the largest one. This is the largest one. Okay, third option is 10,368. So possibility of this two is again seen. If we see the first and the third option, the first option will get eliminated because the first option is talking about 13,000, and the second option, the third option is talking about 10,368. So 10,000 is the lesser number. If we see now the third and the fourth option, the competition is between both these options now. This is 10,368. The fourth option is 10,638. So once again, this is the larger than 10,368. The smallest number, 5-digit number, which can be drawn out of these 5 digits is 10,368. So option number C is the correct answer for the given question. Okay, got it? So next question is, what is the sum of first 5 multiples of 12? Now whenever they are talking us about the multiples, it doesn't it simply means that we have to simply just go through the table. Okay, so if they are talking us about the multiples of 2, it means that 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4, 2 3s are 6, and so on. The first 5 multiples of 12. What are the first 5 multiples of 12? 12 1s are 12, 12 2s are 24, 12 3s are 36, 12 4s are 48, and 12 5s are 60. So they are asking us to find the summation. Now what do the students, what students oftenly do over here is they actually start taking summation of all this. That is 12 plus 24 plus 36 plus 48 plus 50, and then they take actually the sum of all this. So what they are going to do is 24 plus 12 plus 36 plus 48 and 50. They start taking summation of all this and they'll find out the answer. Okay, this is going to be 180. This is not the right way that we are going to solve. What is the way that we are going to solve over here is the shortcut. Okay, look here. Always keep in mind, we know that average is equals to sum of the observation divided by the total number of observation. We know this formula. That is average is equals to sum of the observation divided by the total number of observation. Okay, in the given question, what they have given us, we have to find the sum now. We have to find the sum of the first 5 multiples. We can find it out. How come? Sum will be equal to average into n, that is total number of the values or total number of observations. That is using the formula of an average. I am deriving a new formula, that is average is equals to sum is equals to average into n. Got it? I'll take an example for this. For example, I have 5 values, that is 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. And we know that whenever we are taking such values, the middle number is always the average of all the numbers. The middle number is the average of all the given numbers. So for this particular given number, 3 is the middle number. So 3 is the average of all these 5 numbers. Am I right? Right. So I'll put this values in this particular given formula, that is sum is equal to average is equals to 3 into total numbers are how many numbers, 1 2 3 4 and 5 observation, that is 5 numbers. So this will give me 15. So 15 is the sum of 1 2 3 4 5. You can cross check it out. 2 plus 3 is going to give me 3 plus 3 is 6 plus 4 10 and 10 plus 5 is 15. So sum is coming 15. Without using or without calculating the summation, we can simply derive the sum by multiplying the total numbers into average. Multiplying the total numbers, that is there were total 5 numbers, I have multiplied it with average, that is 3 5s are 15. So I am going to use the same technique for this multiples of 12. Okay, so look here now. What are the multiples of 12, sir? The multiple of 12s are 12 ones are 12, 12 2s are 24, 12 3s are 36, 12 4s are 48, 12 5s are 60. Okay, how many numbers are there? There are total 5 numbers. So the value of n will be 5. Okay, what will be the value of average? I have told you that average is the middle number. So what is the middle number for this? Middle number is 36. So the average will be 36. So the sum is equals to, I'll put these values in this particular formula, that is sum is equal to average 36 into 5. This is going to give me the direct sum, that is 180. Instead of adding all these, that is 24 plus 12 plus 36 plus 48 plus 60, you can simply take the middle number as an average and multiply it by the total numbers, and I'll get the summation. Got it? I hope you have got this question. Okay, please make a note of it. Whatever the tricks and tips I'm sharing to you, you can make a note of it. Okay, next move on to the question number 9. So they have asked us how many numbers there are between 1000 and 5000 which are exactly divisible by 225. Now this is the question many of the students can get confused in. Okay, I'll take this question later on. Okay, one thing I can do is I'll explain you. If you're not able to understand, then totally fine. In the upcoming series, when we'll be taking some quite of difficult questions, I'll explain you there again. Okay, so what they have given here is how many numbers are there between 1000 and 5000 which are exactly divisible by 225. So first thing that you have to make a point of for this particular question is between. What does between stands for? So here we have to exactly find out the values in between 1000 and the values in between 5000, the values in between them which are divisible by 225 is the question. So in this particular question, the between will indicate you that the first 1000 and last number 5000 are not included in this. Please understand this. They are asking us to find out the number between 1000 and 5000. So here 1000 and 5000 are not included here. So we have to find the values in between both of them. Not 1000 and 5000 are included. Okay. So here first and the last number are not included. Okay. So if we check that before 1000, 990 is a number which is divisible by 225. Okay, 990 is a number which is divisible by 225. And if we see after 1000, 1125 is the number which is divisible by 225. Okay, so we don't have to calculate this, we have to focus on this. Okay, and before 5000, 4950 is the number which is divisible by 225. Got it? So if I do the division, I'll get here. So between 5, now this is the shortcut actually, this is not the long method where I am following. So between 5 and 22, how many numbers are there? Between 5 and 22, how many numbers are there? There are total 18 numbers between 5 and 22. So the answer for the question is option number B, that is 18. If you have not got the question, no problem. I'll solve this question in the next session again. okay, in the upcoming sessions where I'll be taking some level of difficult questions. Okay, so here we have to understand here that in between 1000 and 5000, it means 1000 and 5000 is not included. After 1000, 1125 is the number which is divisible by 225, and before 5000, 4950 is the number which is divisible by 225. So 5 and 22 is going to come here as the answer, and in between 5 and 22 there are total 18 numbers. So 18 is the answer for the given question. Okay, moving on to the next question now. Which of the following has less number of divisors? Let us see option wise. First option is 127. If we look at 127, 127 is a prime number, and we know the prime number's definition, that the number is having only two factors is called as prime numbers. And the two factors are, first factor is the 1 and the second factor is the number itself, that is 127 is the number. So these are only two factors for number 127. If we see for 123, if we see for the 123, 123 is divisible by 1. It is also divisible by 3. Again, it is divisible by 123. So there are total how many factors for this? There are total 3 factors. If we go for 235, 235 is a number which is divisible by 1. It is divisible by 5 also, and by 235 also. Hence again it is having 3 factors. For 305, the number is divisible by 1, divisible by 5, also by 305. Hence we can clearly say that it is having how many factors? It is having 3 factors. So we have to find lesser factors, that is lesser number of divisors. It means the answer for the given question is option number A, because it is having only 2 factors. Only 2 factors. Got it? So the answer for the given question is option number A. Okay, till now if you have any kind of doubt in any question, you can just simply mention that question number in the comment section. I'll explain you out. Okay, moving on to the next question. The sum of the digits of 2-digit number is 15 and the difference between the digit is 3. What is the 2-digit number? Now this is the question many of the students have got this answer as wrong in their examination. So they are asking us that the number is actually the 2-digit number. Okay, here 69, 78 and 96, these are the 2-digit number. Where if we start taking the sum of them, look at the question carefully. The sum of the digits should be 15 and the difference between them should be 3. 6 plus 5, the summation of 6 plus, the summation of 6 plus 9 will give us how much? 15. The summation of 7 plus 8, 15. The summation of 9 plus 6 is equals to 15. So first condition is followed by all the 3 options. What is the second condition? The difference between them should be 3. Okay, the difference between them should be 3. So if we do 7 minus 8, the difference is not the 3. So here we have to understand one thing before explaining this. This is not the way where I should explain the definition of difference. So here difference doesn't mean that 7 minus 8 means 1. Difference basically it means how much gap is there between the both numbers. The number can be 87, the number can be 78. For both the numbers, the gap between them is 1 or the difference between them is 1. It means that 8 minus 7 or 7 minus 8 is not the thing that you are going to do here. We are just going to check the gap. That is in between 87, for number 87, the gap is of 1. The difference between the 2 digits is 1. For 78 also the difference between both the digits is 1. Got it? So if we read the question carefully, they are demanding us for the gap of 3. Difference between them or the gap between them should be 3. So gap between 7 and 8 is how much? The gap is 1. So this is not the correct answer. So this option will be eliminated over here because it is not satisfying the second condition. If we look at the option number A and option number B, that is 69 and 96. Many of the students have done this question in such a way that ma'am, we cannot perform 6 minus 9. That will give us minus 3. So difference is not 3 over here. So this option is also eliminated as per them. And they thought that 9 minus 6 is equals to 3. So here the difference is coming 3. So they have corrected this as an answer. But this is the wrong thing. Even if we are checking Even if I start looking at this number, the difference between 6 and 9, or the gap between 6 and 9 is of 3. 6, 7, 8 and 9. The gap between 6 and 9 is 3. As well as the gap between 9 and 6 is also 3. So both of this option, that is option number A as well as option number C, is following the second condition as well as the first condition. They are following both the condition. So for this question, the correct answer that they had given us was cannot be determined, as both the options are correct here. Both options are correct, hence they have given us cannot be determined as an answer. Please make a note of it, that here we have learned the difference between the digit doesn't mean that we have to take subtraction or we have to take actual difference. We just have to check the gap. And the gap for 69 as well as 96 is 3, but both the options are coming correct, so they have given the correct answer as cannot be determined. Okay, moving on to the next question. If x is divisible by 3 and y is divisible by 5, then xy is divisible by what is the answer question. Look here, let us consider the x as 3 and the y as 5. Okay, what they are telling here is that x is divisible by 3, that is 3 is divisible by 3, right? And they are telling us that the y number is also divisible by 5. The y it means 5 divided by 5, it is giving us 1. If we take multiplication of x and y, if we take the product of x and y, it means 5 into 3 is going to give us 15, and 15 is a number which is divisible by 3. 3 5s are 15. It is divisible by 5 3s are 15, as well as it is divisible by 15 also. So the correct answer for the given question is option number 4, that is, if x is divisible by 3 and y is divisible by 5, then the product, that is x into y, is divisible by 3, 5 and 15. Got it? So answer is option number 4. Moving on to the next question. The sum of the first 15 odd numbers is what? Okay, now this is the question really I would like to highlight, because many of the students start actually doing the addition or something. Here is a small trick for you guys. So let us understand the trick first. For example, I have 3 odd numbers. 1 plus 3 plus 5. These are the 3 numbers, where summation of all the 3 numbers is 9. Let's take one more example. 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7. I have taken summation of 4 odd numbers, and the answer is 16. One more example. 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 9. I have taken summation of first 5 odd numbers, and the summation is 25. Got it? First 3 odd numbers, just focus on my words. First 3 odd numbers, summation is 9. First 4 odd numbers, summation is 16. First 5 odd numbers, summation is 25. First 3 odd numbers, 3 square 9. First 4 odd numbers, 4 square 16. First 5 odd numbers, 5 square 25. It means whenever they are asking us to find out the summation of first 10 odd numbers, या फिर first 8 odd numbers, या फिर first 15 odd numbers, simply we are going to take square of the given or mentioned number. That is, sum of first 10 odd numbers is going to be 100. Sum of first 8 odd numbers is going to be 64. First 15 odd number summation is going to be 225. Got it? So I hope you have learned this trick very carefully. Whenever they are talking us first 15 odd, first 16 odd, first 2 odd numbers, first 7 odd numbers, first. Focus on my words. First 8 odd numbers, first 15, first 16, first 17, first 10 odd, first 9 odd, first 8 odd. You simply have to take the square of it. Now in this question,
they have asked us to find out first 15 odd number square. So take square of 15. Take square of 15. Sorry, just a minute. Just take a square of 15 over here, you will get the answer. 15 square is equals to 225. The answer is option number B. Got it? Next question is again based on the same concept. They have asked us to find out the sum of odd numbers from 1 to 25, that is first 25 odd numbers. What you're gonna do is, the sum of all odd numbers, okay, from 1 to 25. From 1 to 25, how many odd numbers are there? The total odd numbers between 1 to 25 odd numbers are 1, 3, 5, 7. In this case, 9, yes, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23, 25. Got it? How many odd numbers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 odd numbers are there. So we have to take the sum of first 13 odd numbers. They have mentioned us the value from 1 to 25. From 1 to 25, how many odd numbers are there? 13. So first 13 odd number summation is going to be 13 square, that is equals to 169. So answer is option number 1. Very simple question. Okay, but what if they're asking us to find out the sum of first 10 even numbers? Now here the question has been twisted to even numbers. First they have asked us in case of odd numbers what was the condition. Now in case of even numbers, what you are going to do here is, in case of even numbers, I'll give you an example. For example, these are first 3 even numbers, that is 2, 4 and 6. These are the first 3 even numbers, right? If I start taking summation of all this, the summation will be 12. Instead of finding the summation by calculating all this, what I'm going to do is, how many numbers they have asked us? First 3 even numbers. So I'll do 3 into 4. The next number, or the number next to the asked number, that is, there are total 3 numbers. So multiply 3 into 4, this will give me 12. If they ask us to find out the summation of first 5 even numbers, what are the first 5 even numbers? We know 2, 4, 6, 8 and 10. These are the first 5 even numbers. So instead of taking summation like 2 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 plus 10, what I simply do here is, how many numbers there are? They're asking us first 5 even numbers. So 5 into the next number is 6. So 5 6 are 30. 30 is the summation. You can cross calculate it. That is 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 plus 10, 20, and 20 plus 10 is 30. Got it? In this way. So what they have asked in the given question, they have asked us to find out the summation of first 10 even numbers. So there are total numbers that are equal to 10. So 10 into the next upcoming number is 11. This will be equal to 110. So the summation of first 10 even number is 110. Got it? In this way. So I will highlight one more thing, that whatever the tricks I have given you for summation of first 10 odd numbers, 20 odd numbers, 30 odd numbers, or if the summation of first 10 even numbers, 20 even numbers, first 100 even numbers, whatever the number that they have mentioned here, whatever the tricks I have shared here, you just go through the tricks once and make a note of it, so that you can simply solve the question without just wasting your time. Okay, and one more thing I would like to recommend to you guys over here is, make a formula notebook. Make a small notebook. Okay, make a small notebook in which you are going to write small tricks, small tips, or certain shortcuts that I am sharing here, so that before examination, even before one day, you can just simply revise through that formula book. Okay. So the question is talking about what is the place value of 6 in the given number 564331. Okay, now in our foundation batches we have talked about the what is the place value, what is the face value. Okay, so as per the concept of the place value, so whenever we are talking about the place value of in any given digit, if they're talking about place value of 1, so the place value of 1 is going to be 1 only. The place value of 3, just assign a 0, assign zeros after that particular digit
just check how many numbers are there. Like after 3 there is only a single number 1, so you have to assign a single 0. If we go for the place value of 4, so after 4 how many digits are there? After 4 there are 2 digits, so you will be assigning 2 zeros over here, so this is 400. After 6 how many digits are there? 1, 2 and 3 digits, so 3 zeros are to be assigned to the place value of 6. Similarly for the place value of 5, how many numbers are there after 5? 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers are there, so 4 zeros you are going to assign to this particular place value of 5. So in this question I have explained you know the concept of place value. Even if you don't know, again you want to get everything in detail, then you can watch my playlist from where you can clear all of your foundation. Okay, so now in this particular question they have asked us to assign the place value for 6. So for 6 how many digits are there? After 6 there are 3 digits after 6, so assign 3 zeros after 6, so 6000 is the place value for given digit 6. So answer number 4 is the correct option for the given question. What will be the sum of the face value, local value and real value of 5 in the given number 1, 2, 5, 6, 8? Now in this particular given number 1, 2, 5, 6, 8, we have to actually assign local value of 5, face value of 5 as well as a real value of 5. So the local value is exactly same as the place value that we have discussed. Here the local value of 5 is going to be 500. Okay, the face value is the number itself, that is the 5. Similarly the real value is also the number itself, that is 5. So we have to take the summation of all this, so this will give me 510. So the correct answer for the given question is option number B, that is 510 is the summation of the face value, local value and the real value of 5 in the given number. Now what is the product of the local values of 5 and 6 in the number 70560? Okay, for this particular question the local value for 70560, here if we carefully look at this we have to find the product of 5 and 6. Okay, so the local for 5 is 500 and the local value for 6 is 60. So we have to take the product of this. 5 6 is 30 and remaining 3 zeros. So the correct answer for the given question is option number C over here. Got it? So this is how we have to understand the difference between local value, face value and place value. Moving on to the next question now. In 6251, 6521 and 5621, what is the sum of the local values of 5? We have to find the summation of the local values of 5. So if we look at the first number, so 6251, after 5 there is a single digit, that is 1. I'll take 50 as the local value for 5. Similarly for 6521, here after this particular 5 digit there are 2 digits over there, so I'll take 500 as the local value over here. And 5621, after 5 there are 3 digits, so I'll take 3 zeros after 5. Okay, so we have to take the summation of all this, so this will give me 5000 plus 500 plus 50 as 5550 as the answer for the given question. So option number C is the correct answer for the given question over here. Moving on to the next question, how many hundreds are there in 2, 5, 3, 4, 7 is the question. So this type of question we have already discussed in our previous classes. All options are 300, 253, 2534 and 25300. I'll give this question as a homework for you guys and you have to let me know the answer in the comment section, that is question number 6 and the answer, because such types of question we have already discussed in our previous series as well as in our foundation batch. Okay, so just go for the answer and let me know in the comment section what answer you have got over here. Now the question is, if the local value of 5 in 15210 plus local value of 6 in 26590 is equals to 7 into what? I'll just write here 15201 local value of 5 in 15201 plus local value of 6 in 2659 is equal to 7 into what is the question. Okay, so now here local value of 5 is what? After 5 there are 3 digits, so I'll take 5000, that is after 5 I'll take 3 zeros over here, that is 5000 is the local value of 5. If I start taking the local value of 6, what is the local value of 6 here? After 6 there are 2 digits over here, so I'll take 2 zeros after 6. So local value of 6 is 600 is equals to 7 into question mark. For question mark I'll take x over here. So we have to find the number in this blank. Okay, the value at the point of the question mark we have to find here. So what is 5000 plus 600? This will give me 5600 is equals to 7x. So 5600 divided by 7 is equals to x. So the value of x will be 800. Got it? So the correct answer for the given question is option number 3, where the value of x is equals to 800. Again, the question based upon the local value. If you have concepts clear about the local value, that is whichever digit they have asked us to find out, okay, the local value of whichever the digit they have asked us to find out, just check how many digits are there after that particular number. So they have asked us to calculate the local value of 5, so after 5 there were 3 digits, so just simply give 3 zeros after 5. Similarly for 6, after 6 there were 2 digits, so I have given simply 2 zeros after 6. Okay, this is how I have calculated the answer, and the answer for the given question is option number C, that is 800. Moving on to the next question. Is 11 units plus 11 tens plus 1100 equal to what? So here 11 units, if we start adding 11 units plus 11 tens plus 1100, so what is the summation that we are going to get is the question over here. So we know for units does it means that's just simply 1. Okay, units means what? For example, they have given us any number like 2 3 4 1. This is the units place, so it is nothing but 1 into 1. This particular place is considered to be 4 into 10. This unit tens 100 place is considered to be 3 into 100. Similarly, the thousands place, that is 2 into 1000 is considered. Okay, so simply you have to find the summation for such 11 units, 11 tens and 1100. So I'll tell you one more example over here. For example, you are having this number, that is 4 times 9. Okay, here in this number, this is the units place, this is the tens place, this is the thousands place, this is the 10,000s place. Okay, so units place is considered to be 9 into 1. Tens place is considered to be 9 into 10. Thousands place is considered to be 9 into, hundreds place it should be, this should be not thousands place. Sorry. I made a mistake. I'm sorry for this. If the number is, this is considered to be the units place, this is considered to be the tens place, and this is considered to be 100 place, not thousands. 100 place, and this is considered to be the thousands place. So for units place, I'm going to simply multiply it by 1. For tens place, I'm going to multiply it by 10, that is 90. For hundreds place, I'm going to multiply it by 100, that is equals to 900. And for thousands place, I'm going to multiply it by 1000, so this will give me 9000. Okay, so this is how we know now. I have just made you understand what are the basics for this. Okay, so now here, if they are talking us about 11 units, so for units we are going to multiply 11 by 1, so this will give me 11. For 11 tens, sir, for 11 tens, what I am going to take? 11 into 10, because it is at the tens place, so this will give me 110. For 11 hundreds, I am going to multiply 11 by 100. This is for the hundreds place. This will give me 1100. So I have to take summation of all these three now. That is 1100 plus 110 and 11. So take summation of all this. This will give me 1221. So 1221 is the correct answer for the given question. That is option number 4. Okay, now moving on to the next question over here. If 30028 is equals to 28 units, 28,000 plus dash tens, that is you have to find this value, then the number in the blank space is what? Okay, question is 30,028 is equal to 28 units plus 28 thousands plus dash tens. So you have to find out the value at this. Okay, now many students do mistake over here, and I'll explain you what kind of mistake you can make over here. Okay, before that, Let us solve this question. Look here, I'll keep this value as it is, that is 30028 is equal to 28 units. For units we'll multiply 28 by 1. For units we multiply by 1. In the previous slide also I explain you. For 28,000, for thousands we multiply by 1000 plus dash. Now for the students that can directly make a mistake here is they just simply find out the value of x over here. Simply they find the value of x, but no, we have to find the value of x into 10. Why? Because tens they are talking about, not the units. If they were talking about the units, that is dash units, it means simply we had to find the value of x into 1. But here they are talking about x tens, it means they are talking the value about x into 10. Okay, so here the answer will be 28 plus 28,000, that is 3 zeros, plus 10x. I'll write this as 10x. So this summation will be 28,028. Okay, I'll take it on this side. When I take this on this side, this will get into minus, that is 30,028 minus 28,028 is equal to 10x. Got it? If we do the subtraction will give us 2000. 2000 is equal to 10x. So the value of x will be 2000 upon 10. That will give me x is equal to 200. Got it? Okay. So the value of x for this given question is option number second, that is 200. Okay. If you have any kind of doubt for any question, for even any if you are not understanding what type of like calculation is going on over here, okay, even a simple calculation, if you are not aware of it, please let me know in the comment section. From next lecture I'll make an update about that how to calculate each and every step over there. Okay, if you're not able to do that, if you're not able to solve that, you can let me know in the comment section. Moving on to the next question, which of the following is not a prime number? Now we know the definition of prime number, already seen our previous batches, where we have talked that prime number is a number which is having only two factors, that is not more than 2 and not less than 2. And the two factors of a prime number are the number itself, and the second factor for this is 1. These are the only two factors that a prime number is having. In the given option, only 141 is the number which is not a prime number, because 144 comes in the table of 1, it comes in the table of 3, as well as it comes in the table of 141. So there are total 3 factors for 141. Rest other than that, 101, 103 or if 137, these are the 3 numbers which are having only 2 factors. These are having only 2 factors, but 141 is having 3 factors. Hence we conclude that the 141 is the answer for the given question, which is not a prime number. Got it? Moving on to the next question now. Which of the following statement is not correct? They are asking us. There are infinitely many prime numbers. This option is correct because there are many prime numbers. There are infinitely many prime numbers. A prime number is a number which is having only 2 factors. Right now only I have explained you that a prime number is a number which is having only 2 factors, not less than 2, not more than 2. Next option is there are only 4 single digit prime numbers. Let us check. 2 is a prime number, 3 is a prime number, 5 is a prime number and 7 is a prime number. These are the 4 single digit prime number. After 7 the prime number is directly 11, which is a 2 digit. Hence there are only 4 numbers of single digit who are prime numbers. Okay, so this is also the correct answer. The fourth option is talking us about all prime numbers are odd. All prime numbers are odd. This is the wrong answer. Okay, all prime numbers are odd, no doubt. All prime numbers are odd. Only the exceptional case for this is 2. The only even prime number is 2. Please make a note of it. The only even prime number is a 2. So rest other than 2, all the prime numbers are odd numbers. Got it? So make a note of this. Such type of questions have been directly asked in the examination. So they have given certain statements to us. Okay, that is the all prime numbers are odd number. It is a wrong option because
2 is the even number which is a prime number, and it is the only even prime number. Make a note of it. Okay, moving on to the next question. Which of the following statement is correct? One is a prime number, one is a composite number, one is neither prime nor composite, one is both prime number as well as a composite number. The answer for this question is option number fourth. That is, one is neither a prime number nor a composite. To be a prime number, a number should have only two factors. It should have only two factors to be a prime number, and one is the number which is having only one factor, which is 1. So this is not a prime number. And to be a composite number, a number should have more than two factors. More than two factors. More than two factors. Okay, so hence we can conclude here that one is again not a composite number, because it is having only a single factor. Got it? So in this way, correct answer for the given question is option number 4. Which of the following statement is correct? First statement, let us talk about the first statement. All prime numbers are odd numbers. Again, I think this is the question that has been repeated. No, okay, fine. The first option is wrong one, because right now only we have discussed that all prime numbers are not odd numbers. 2 is an exceptional case for it, which is only even prime number. Next option that they have given here is there are only 5 single digit prime numbers. 5 single digits? No, because why? Look here now, 2, 3, 5, 7. These are the only 4 single digits which are prime numbers. So there are only 4 single digit prime number. Hence this option is also wrong, and this one is also wrong one. Got it? Because there are 4 single digit prime number. Next option is there are infinitely many prime numbers. They are talking us about there are infinitely many prime numbers. This is the correct one. This is the correct option. Next option is talking us about a prime number has only two factors. A prime number is having only two factors, and prime number is defined again as the prime number is a number which is having only two factors. So this is also the correct one. So option number 3rd and option number 4th is the correct one. So the third answer is the correct for this. That is, 3rd and 4th are the correct statement over here. Got it? They have asked us about the correct statements. Got it? Moving on to the next question now. 14 millions can be written in an Indian number system as what? Now, here if we look, 10 raised to 1, it means 10. 10 raised to 1, it means 1 0. 10 raised to 2, it means 2 zeros are added. 10 raised to 3, it means 3 zeros are added. 10 raised to 6, it means 6 zeros are added over here. And 10 raised to 6, it means a million. 1 million. 1 million, it means 6 zeros. Keep in mind, always keep in mind what? That 10 raised to 6, 10 raised to 6, it means 1 million. So here we have to write, actually the question is 25 millions can be written in an Indian system as what? Indian number system as what? So please insert a number over here which is 25. So we have to write the 25 into an Indian number system. 25 millions, it means 10 raised to 6 zeros. So 25 into 10 raised to 6 will give me 25 millions. That means 25, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zeros. So how do we count this in the Indian number system? Give a comma after 3 digits, give a comma after 2 digit, again after 2 digit. So this is what? Unit, tens, 100, 1000, 10,000, lakh, 10 lakh and a crore. Okay, so the answer for this is 2 crores 50 lakhs are written in the Indian number system of 25 million. So 25 millions can be written as 2 crores 50 lakhs. 2 crores 50 lakhs. So correct answer for the given question is option number 2nd one. Moving on to the next question, 2/3 of 3/20 is what? Now this is question as a homework. I'll give you as a homework. You have to find answer to this question. Other than this, take a screenshot of this question number 15. The very first question of today's lecture is the sum of 1 minus 1 plus 1 minus 1 plus 1 minus 1 is to the even number of term is what? Option A is -1, option B is +1, option C is 2 and option D is 0. Okay, so
if we look at the question carefully, the question is actually like this: 1 minus 1 plus 1 minus 1 plus 1 minus 1 plus dash dash dash. Actually this is missing over here, please insert this particular plus dash 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 in the question. So if we look at the given sum carefully, we can clearly see that actually they have made the pairs of 1 minus 1 and adding this pair of 1 minus 1 together, that is 1 minus 1 plus 1 minus 1 plus 1 minus 1 plus again 1 minus 1 plus 1 minus 1 and so on. So what is the value that is coming for 1 minus 1? 1 minus 1 is 0. 0 plus as it is. 1 minus 1 will give me again 0 plus as it is. 1 minus 1 will give me 0 plus so on. So we are getting 0 0 0 for each pair of 1 minus 1. So the answer for this particular question will be 0 plus 0 plus 0, that will give me 0. Okay, so option number D is the correct answer for the given question. Moving on to the next question. If the question is, if 9 raised to 2 upon x is equals to x upon 9, then find the value of x. Okay, what is the question? Look here carefully. Question is, if the question is like this, actually you might be getting confused over here. The question is 9 square upon x is equal to x by 9 and we have to find the value of x here. We have to find the value of x and this is the given data. So based upon this given data, I can simply cross multiply this. This means I'll multiply x into x and 9 into 9 square. Okay, so what will I get over here? I'll get 9 square into 9 is equal to x into x. So this will give me 9 square into 9 is equals to x square. So can I write this 9? Can I write this particular 9 as 3 square, because 3 square is nothing but 9. Okay, so I'll write this as 9 square into 3 square is equals to x square. Can I write like this? Okay, so what I will do further here is, look at each step carefully. X square is equals to 9 into 3 whole square. Simply I have taken common square. Okay, 9 into 3 the whole square. Okay, this is nothing but 9 square into 3 square only. So I'll take now square root on both the sides. Square root on LHS and RHS, left hand side and right hand side. If I take square root, so what is the square root of x square? The square root of x square will be x, and the square root of 9 into 3 square will give me 9 into 3. That is square. We are actually cutting the squares on both the sides. Okay, so here x is equals to what? 9 3s are 27. So I got the value of x here, which is x is equals to 27. So option number B is the correct answer for the given question. I have simply cross multiplied it. In the first step I have cross multiplied. Instead of 9 I have taken 3 square. Okay, and I have taken square root on LHS as well as RHS. I will get the value of x. Got it? So answer is option number B. Moving on to the next question. What is the value of minus 1 plus 2 minus 3 plus 4 minus 5 plus 6 minus 7 plus up to 100? Okay, up to 100. So if we look at the question carefully, we can see one thing, that we have to actually calculate the summation over here again. Okay, one value is positive value, the other value is the negative value, and we have to do this in manner up to 100. Okay, for this particular question what I'll do is, if we look here, minus 1 plus 2 minus 3 plus 4 minus 5 plus 6 minus 7 plus 8 minus 9 plus 10 and so on up to 100. So if we look at a single pair over here, that is for the pair of minus 1 and minus 2, what is the answer that we are getting over here? Minus 1 plus 2, it means answer is 1. Got it? Minus 3 plus 4 will give me again 1. Similarly, once again, minus 5 plus 6, this will give me 1. Again, yes, again if we look here carefully, minus 7 and plus 8, this will give me plus 1, right? So here from each value or each pair, from each pair, one pair is giving me value equal to 1. This is a one pair. Pair of two numbers is giving me one value. Pair of one numbers is giving me one value. Pair of one number is giving one value. So how many pairs can be found out of 100 numbers? 50 pairs can be made out of 100 numbers. Am I right? So for one pair, if I am getting one value, so for 50 pair, how much value I am going to get? 50. Am I right? So 50 is the right answer for the given question. I hope you have got it. Okay, that is from each pair we are getting 1. From each pair we are getting 1. So there are such 50 pairs. So we'll get value is equals to 50. Okay, moving on to the next question now. Which two numbers when multiplied give the product 24? Okay, now this question is different. Actually, this is from the mathematical pedagogy. Okay, so again a previously asked question, but in this question the thing that you have to understand here is there are multiple ways, or there are multiple ways where we can obtain the product 24. What does it mean? Look here now, look here carefully. Basically what is given in the question, which two numbers when multiplied will give me the product 24. If we look here, that is 1 into 24 will be equal to 24, that is product of 1 and 24 is giving me 24. Okay, the product of 2 into 12 will give me 24. Am I right? Am I right? Product of 3 8s are is 24. Again, yes, once again 4 6s will also give me 24, right? Again 8 3s will also give me 24. 12 2s we have already written here 24. So can you see here that the product of two numbers where we are getting answer or the product we are getting the value is equals to 24. There are multiple ways. There are multiple ways that I can derive here answer that is equal to 24. There are multiple ways of getting my answer which is equal to 24. So when such condition arise, when we are getting multiples of answers, that is n number of answers, that time such type of question is called as open-ended question. Please make a note of it. What is open-ended question? Open-ended question, it means open-ended question means a question where we are getting multiple amount of answers. So for this particular question they have asked us that tell us two numbers where the product is 24, where the product should be 24. Now here there are multiple answers, that is 1 into 24 is also 24, 2 into 12 is also 24, 3 into 8 also 24, 4 into 6 is also 24, 8 into 3 24, in this way. So this is nothing but this is an open-ended question where we find multiple amount of answer for a particular given question. Okay, so here the answer for this particular question is that this is an open-ended question. It has more than one answers. It has more than one answer. Basically there are two types of question, open-ended question and a closed-ended question. Closed-ended question, it means definite answer is there, a single answer or definite answer or a particular answer is there. Okay, so for this question this is nothing but this is an open-ended question where we are finding multiple amount of answers. So this is the correct answer for the given question, that is option number B. Got it? Moving on to the next question now. A whole number is added to 50 and the same number is subtracted from 50. The summation of the result is what? Option is option A 50, option B 0, option C 100, option D 25. So let us just understand the question first, that whole number when is added to 50 and the same number is subtracted from 50, the sum of the resulting is what? First is that we don't know the whole number, so let us consider, let the whole number is x. Okay, when we are adding 50 to the whole number, and we are subtracting 50 from the whole number. Got it? A whole number is added to 50, that is x is added to 50, and the same whole number, that is the same x, is subtracted from 50, not x minus 50, from 50 they have said, then 50 minus x is going to come over here. Okay, so x plus 50, whole number added to 50 and whole number subtracted from 50. If we take sum of these both, then what will be the resultant answer? That is x plus 50 plus 50 minus x will give me what? This is the question. Okay, got it? That is, when a whole number is added to 50 and the whole number is subtracted from 50, what should be the answer of the summation of the both? So x plus 50 plus 50 minus x, here x plus x and minus x will get cancelled. So 50 plus 50, this will give me 100. So 100 is answer of the given question. I hope you have got the answer. Once again, I'll write it thoda sa properly. Okay, that is, look at the question carefully. Here let x is the whole number. We are doing actually x plus 50 and x minus 50. Sorry, 50 minus x. Now we have to take addition of both these, that is x plus 50 plus 50 minus x plus x minus x got cancelled. 50 plus 50 will give me 100. 100 is answer of your given question. So option number C is the correct answer for the given question, which is 100. Got it? Moving on to the next question now. In which of the following divisions will the remainder be more than the remainder you got when you divided 176 by 3? This is the question. Okay, let us understand this now. So look here now. Basically, what is the question? That is, when we start dividing 176 by 3, what are we going to get? 5 3s are 15, that is 15, minus 2 is a remainder, 6 comes down now. So 3 8s are 24, 2 is the remainder. 2 is the remainder over here. So what they have asked us, that in which of the following cases or in which of the following options the remainder is more than the remainder you are getting over here. What is the remainder we are getting when we are dividing 176 by 3? The remainder we are getting is 2. So here in the given options, you have to find where the remainder is greater than 2. Where the remainder is greater than 2. Okay, for the first option, if we see here, for the first option, you do the same method for all of this now. Okay, I am not going to do for each of over here. Okay, so if we start dividing 175 divided by 3, 175 by 3, I'll get 3 5s are 15. Okay, 2, 3 8s are 24. So I'll get the remainder is equals to 1. So here the remainder is 1, which is less than 2. So this is not the correct answer. Let us check now this for 176 divided by 2. 176 divided by 2 is going to be it is completely divisible. 2 8s are 16, 1 left, 6 comes down, 2 8s are 16, so 0 is the remainder. If we check for 173 divide by 5, 5 3s are 15, 2 left, 3 carried. Okay, here 5 4s are 20, so 3 is the remainder. Now 3 is the remainder which is greater than the remainder 2, hence the answer for the given question is option number C. You can even check for the option number 5 also. Okay, for option number 5 the remainder here is going to come 2. Okay, so I'll just make you understand once again that when we are dividing 176 by 3, I am getting the remainder 2. So in the given options, here the remainder is 1, here the remainder was 0, here it was 3, and here it will be 2. Okay, so in question they have asked us to find the remainder greater than this particular remainder, that is 2. So this is the only option where the remainder is greater than 2, that is option number C, 173 and 5. Moving on to the next question, a number that is divisible by all the numbers from 1 to 10, both inclusive, is what? So let us check. Now we know what is the divisibility test. We have learnt in our previous classes of the foundation batch. Okay, so here if we go option wise, we know that to check whether a given number, that the number given over here is divisible by 10 or not, we have to simply check the last digit. If last digit is having 0, then the number is divisible by 10, we know. Okay, we know the divisibility test of 2, we know the divisibility test of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What is the divisibility test of 2? The last number should be even number. Divisibility test of 3 is what? Take summation of all and divided by 3. Divisibility test of 4, we know we have to check the last 2 digits. For the divisibility test of 3, we have to check the last 3 digits. Okay, and for the divisibility test of 5, we have seen the last digit should be 0 or 5. In case of 10, the last digit should be 0. In case of 9, take summation of all the digits and divided by 9. In case of 3, it should follow the divisibility test of 2 and 3. We have already learned this all. Okay, now what they have asked us, in the question, that is number from 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. All these numbers should be divisible by a single number over here. A number that is divisible by all the numbers from 1 to 10. For example, if we take 100. Now, 100 is not divisible by 3. 100 is divisible by 2. It is divisible by 5. But it is not divisible by 3. Hence, this is not the number. If we go for 604, 604 again. Here, 604 is not divisible by 3. Okay, we have to find a number which is divisible by all these numbers. Okay, now for 2520, let us take this example later on, this option later on. If we take the digit, if we take the number 10, now 10 is a number which is not divisible by 3, not by 4, not even by 6, 7 and 9 as well as 10. So this is not the number. So if we look at the left option 2520, 2520 is a number which is divisible by 1 as well as 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. Okay, so the correct answer for the given question is option number C. Moving on to the next question now, identify the open-ended problem. We know I have told you in the previous question what is open-ended problem. Open-ended problem, it means a problem which is having multiple solutions. Okay, let us move towards the options over here now. Prakshit makes a cuboid of dimension 5 cm, 2 cm, 5 cm. How many such cuboids are required to form a cube? Okay, second option is find the cube root of 512 using prime factorization method. Option C is find the cube of 10. Write any 5 numbers whose cube is more than 64. This is the question. If we find the first answer, we can clearly say that the first answer is going to be a precise answer. That is a definite answer. Definite answer. Okay, we are going to get a definite answer from the first option. If we look at the second option, we know that the cube root of 512 is nothing but 8. That is 8's cube is nothing but 5 and 2. This is also precise answer. This is also definite answer for option number 2. If we look at the option number 3, find the cube of 10's. 10's cube, we can directly say it is 1000. So this is also a definite answer, a single answer. But for open-ended problem, we should have multiple answers. Multiple answers. Possibility of multiple answers. So option number A, option B as well as option C are options where we are going to get definite answer or a single answer. Okay, that is 8's cube is 512, 10's cube is 1000. Other than that, there is no any number whose cube is thousands or whose cube is 512. There is a definite answer, that is 8 and 10 respectively. But for option number 4, if we see, they are asking us write any such 5 numbers whose cube is more than 64. If we start writing the cube of 5, we know cube of 5 is 125. Cube of 6 is 216, cube of 7 is 343, cube of 8 is 512 and so on. So there are multiple numbers, cube of 9, cube of 10, cube of 11, 12, 13, 14 up to infinite of numbers whose cube is more than 64. So here there is possibility, no possibility, there are actually multiple answers for this particular option. There are multiple answers. There is no a single answer, there is not a definite answer, there are many answers over here. So this is an open-ended problem. Got it? So this is the answer for the given question. Always keep in mind, whenever we are talking about the open-ended, it means there are multiple answers. Okay, moving on to the next question now. 1/6 of the trees in a garden are neem tree, half of the trees are ashoka tree, and the remaining are the eucalyptus tree. If the number of the neem tree is 5, how many eucalyptus tree are there in the garden? A very simple question. Only you have to make one thing clear here, that 1/6, just look at the question carefully, 1/6 of the tree in the garden are the neem tree, as well as here they have given the number of trees, neem tree is equals to 5. Okay, look here now, there are many trees in the garden, there are actually many such trees in the garden, out of which 1/6 of the tree are neem tree. Okay, as well as they have given us the value of the neem tree is equals to 5. That is, there are 5 total neem trees. If the number of neem tree is 5, they have told us, it means we know the number of neem tree is equals to 5. Whenever we are talking about the fraction, that is 1/6 of neem tree or 1/6 of the eucalyptus tree or any given data, always keep in mind that the denominator shows the total number. Denominator shows the total number out of, that is, out of 6 trees, 1 tree is the neem tree. If they had given us over here that 1/8 of the trees are, for example, mango tree, it means there are total 8 trees, 8 different trees, and out of that 8 different trees, 1 tree is mango tree. Similarly here, out of 6 different trees, 1 tree is the neem tree. Got it? 1 tree is the neem tree. We know how many neem trees are there actually. How many neem trees are there? 5. Out of 6, 1 is the neem tree. So 1 will stand for 5 neem trees. Similarly, how many total trees I will get over here? 6 into 5, that is 30. That is 1 into 5 is equals to 5. 6 into 5 will give me 30. Got it? How I have derived this particular data over here? Once again, I'll explain you. I'll just use different kind of pen over here. Look now, 1/6 is the neem tree, as well as there are total 5 neem trees they have given here. 5 neem trees. So what I can do? 1/6 stands for, what does 1/6 means? I'll write here 1/6. It means out of 6 different trees, 1 is neem tree. Out of 6 different neem trees, 1 is the neem tree. Similarly, we know how this is the, it means 6 are the total trees, then 1 is the neem tree. If there are total 6 trees, then 1 out of which is the neem tree. So we know how many neem trees are there. How many neem trees are there? 5. So what will be the calculation for 1 into 5 is equals to 5. Then what will be the calculation of the total trees? 6 into 5, that is equals to 30. It means there are total 30 trees. There are total, how many trees, sir? There are total 30 trees. Now we got the idea of the total trees now. Okay, second thing that they have given here is half of the trees are ashoka trees. It means out of 13 trees, total are 30. Total trees are 30 trees. Okay, out of which 5 trees are neem trees. 5 are neem tree, right? And ashoka, how many ashoka trees are there? Half of 30. Half of 30, it means 15. Got it? So we have to find out now how many eucalyptus trees are there. These are the total trees. Neem tree plus ashoka tree will give me how many? 20. 15 plus 5 will give me 20. So 15 plus 5, this is equals to total neem plus ashoka, this is equals to 20 trees. So if I do total trees minus neem tree and ashoka tree, left will be 10 trees, and 10 trees are nothing but these are the eucalyptus trees. Got it? In this way I have find out the answer for the given question. So how many eucalyptus trees are there? Total 10. Total trees are 30 trees, out of which 5 are neem tree and 15 are ashoka. So 30 minus 20 will give me 10, hence 10 is the total number of the eucalyptus tree. Moving on to the next question. In the following, which is the greatest number? Okay, here options are missing. Just a minute, I'll just give you the exact option over here. Okay, the first option is option number A is 4 square. Option B is 2 into 2 into 2 square. Option C is 2 plus 2 the square upon whole square, sorry, and the third option is last one, 2 plus 2 plus 2 the whole square. If we find the answer of 4 square, what will I get? 16. 2 into 2 into 2, what is the 2 into 2 into 2 product? Product of 2 2s are 4, 4 2s are 8, it means 8 square, this will give me 64. 2 plus 2, this will give me 4, 4 squares square. What is 4 square? 4 square is 16, 16 square is nothing but, this will give me 256. 2 plus 2 plus 2, this will give me 4, 5, 6, 6 square, 6 square is 36. So where we are getting the greatest number, here it's 16, sorry, here we are getting the number is equals to 16. For the second option we are getting 64, for the third we are getting 256, and for fourth we are getting 36. So greatest option for this particular question is option number C, hence correct answer is option number C. I hope you have got this question. This was a very simple question. Moving on to the next question. The number of prime factors of 323 are what? Okay, so if I start taking the prime factors of 323, I can clearly say that there are only 2 factors. How come? It is divisible by 17. I'll get 19 over here. Simply it is not more further divisible by any number. So 17 and 19 are the prime factors of 323. So the correct answer for the given question is option number C, that is 2 prime factors of 323. Got it? Moving on to the next question. Which of the following represent the current sequence of development of the geometrical understanding? Now this is based upon a theory. Basically the answer for this given question is option number, okay, let us see the options: visualization, analysis, informal deduction and formal deduction. Formal deduction, informal deduction, visualization, analysis, visualization, analysis, formal deduction, informal deduction, visualization, formal deduction, analysis and informal deduction. The correct answer for the given question is option number A, because I have already discussed this particular theory in the batch, our regular batch. So this is again a question based upon the maths pedagogy, so you can check it out. Okay, so this is the sequence of the geometrical understanding, the development of the geometrical understanding, where the students visualize, then analyze, informal deduction is done, and then formal deduction. Okay, moving on to the next question. The next question is talking about the weight of the bucket when fully filled is 17 kgs. If the weight of the bucket when half filled is with water is 13.5 kg, what is the weight of the empty bucket? What is given here when the bucket is fully filled? Let us try to understand the question first. For example, this is the bucket, okay, and here it is water. So if we start weighing this, the weighing machine is weighing this as 17 kgs. If I remove half of the water out of this, now many students might be getting confused that the weight of only water is measured over here. No, the weight of water along with the bucket is measured over here. Always keep in mind. Okay, so here the weight of bucket as well as the water here is 17 kgs. Okay, 17 kgs. Okay, so bucket fully filled, the weight is 17 kg. If I remove half of the water from this, if I remove this much of water, that is half portion of the water out of this particular bucket, then now the left bucket, that is the half bucket weight is equals to 13.5 kg. So what is the difference between the fully and half bucket? The difference is of how many kgs? Difference is of 3.5 kgs. Got it? When a fully filled bucket weighs 17 kgs. If I remove half of the water, the weight has been reduced by 3.5 kg. Okay, if I reduce again one more time, left out half water, so how many water I am going to remove again 3.5 kgs only, because if total is 2, for example total is 2, what will be is half will be 1. Similarly, I am removing one more half from that, so I am removing one more 3 kgs from the left out water with bucket. So now if I remove 3.5 kgs of water, now water is fully removed out of the bucket. So how many kgs of water has been removed out now? 7 kgs water had been removed out. So they have asked us how many or what is the weight of the empty bucket. Now water has been fully removed, once 3.5 kg and the second time again 3.5 kg. Now the bucket is fully empty, then what will be the weight of the empty bucket? That is 17 kg was the bucket's weight as well as the water's weight. Okay, minus if I do 7 kg, then I'll get the value of the bucket only, that is 10 kg. Hope you have got the question. Moving on to the next question now. If a learner is having a problem with numbers and calculation, she or he may be having the disability known as. Now the answer for this question is dyscalculia. Dyscalculia, what does it mean? Dyscalculia, it is what we can say, you are not able to calculate the things properly. Okay, that is the disorder, or we can say not a disorder, actually a disability where a learner is having a problem of calculations, that is dyscalculia. So what is the dysgraphia? Dysgraphia, it means a learner is having problem while writing. The problem in writing is called as dysgraphia. The problem in calculation is called as dyscalculia. Okay, and what we can say, pathan, what does I think, what we can say for pathan, that ability to memorize the things, that is dyslexia. Okay, these are the different disorders. Okay, that ability to memorize, we can say. Okay, so for correct answer for the given question is that a problem with the number and calculation is nothing but dyscalculia. Okay, moving on to the next question. Now this is the question that I'll give you as a homework. Okay, when a pen is sold for ₹5, there is a profit of ₹2. If the same pen is sold for ₹10, what will be the profit? A very simple question. Option given are option number A, ₹4, ₹6, ₹7 and ₹5. Solve this as a homework and let me know in the comment section. If you are not able to solve it, in tomorrow's lecture I'll tell you how to calculate this question. Okay, the first question of today's lecture is, in a school there are 96 teachers, out of which 3/8 teaches high school classes. If 2/9 of the high school teachers are mathematics teacher, then the number of high school teacher who do not teach mathematics are how much is the question. So try to understand the question first. Look here, in the given question what they have told us is there are 96 teachers in a given school. Okay, and out of them 3/8 of the portion of the 98 teachers are teaching the high school classes, and the left out teachers, and from the remaining left out teachers 2/9 of the high school teachers are the mathematics. Let us understand the question first, that how many teachers are there total? There are total 96 teachers, and out of this 96 teachers, 3/8 of the 96 teachers teaching high school classes. These are the teachers who are teaching the high school classes. Okay, so how we can find the teachers teaching high school classes? We can find it out by 3/8 of 96. This is the given data, so this will give me 12 3s are 36. So the total number of teachers who are teaching the high school classes are 36. Okay, now what they have given the second statement, look at the second statement carefully. If 2/9 of the high school teachers are mathematics, now we got how many teachers are there of mathematics? There are 36 teachers. Now out of these 36 high school teachers, 2/9
2/9 of the high school teachers are teaching mathematics subject. So how many how many teachers are teaching mathematics? 2/9 of 36. There are total 36 teachers who are teaching the high classes, okay, higher classes, and out of this 36 teacher, 2/9 of the high school teachers are teaching mathematics. It means how many teachers are teaching mathematics? 2/9 into 36. So there are total 8 teachers who are teaching mathematics. Am I right? Yes, 9 4s are 36 and 4 2s are 8. So this will give me total 8 teachers who are teaching mathematics. So what is the thing that we have to find in the question? We have to find that how many teachers are there who are not teaching mathematics in the high school. So in the high school, how many teachers are there? Total 36. Out of these 36 teachers, 8 teachers are teaching mathematics. So left amount are the teachers who are not teaching mathematics, right? So 28 teachers are the teachers who are not teaching mathematics. I hope you have got the question. So there were total 96 teachers. Total 96 teachers, out of which 38 were teaching the higher classes. So how many teachers were teaching the higher classes? 36. In this 36 data, 2/9 of the teachers were teaching mathematics. We find it out over here that 8 teachers were those who were teaching mathematics. So out of these 36 teachers, if we minus out the 8 teachers who were teaching mathematics, we'll get the teachers who are not teaching mathematics, that is equal to 28. Okay, so do not get confused. Moving on to the next question now. Let's see now the question number 2. In question number 2, they have asked us 1/2 minus 2/3 minus 4/5. So what will be the answer for the given question? Okay, so what is the answer? Let us check now. 1/2. So what will be the LCM for 3 and 5? The LCM will be 15. So simply I have taught you that you have to find a common number which is a multiple of both 3 as well as 5. Okay, the least common multiple over here. So how to find it? You can simply start writing the table of the larger number. So the larger number between 3 and 5 is 5. 5 2s are 10, 5 3s are 15, 5 4s are 20. Okay, now in this particular table, 5 is not the number which comes in the table of 3. 10 is not the number which comes in the table of 3, but 15 is the number which is coming in the table of 5 as well as in the table of 3. So it is the LCM over here. Okay, so simply I have taken the LCM here 15. So here, how will I get 15? By multiplying 3 by 5. 3 5s are 15. So if I am multiplying the denominator with the 5, so I have to multiply the numerator also with the 5. So this will give me 5 2s are 10. As well as here 5 3s are 15. So denominator has been multiplied by 5. So numerator will be also multiplied by 3 over here. So 5 3s are 15 plus 4 3s are 12. So this will give me 1/2 minus 10 minus 2 will give me minus 2 upon 15. So what will be the calculation? Further calculation is 1/2 minus 2 by 15. This will give minus plus 2 upon 15. So this is again, we have to take the LCM over here. So start reading the table of 15, the larger number. So here 15 does not comes in the table of 2, but 30 comes in the table of 2 over here. So I'll write 30 as the LCM. So by multiplying 2 by 15, I am getting 30. So I have to multiply the numerator also by 15. So 15 plus, here I am multiplying by 2 to get 30. So numerator also will be multiplied by 2 over here. So this will get 15 plus 4 upon 30. So this is 19 upon 30. So 19 upon 30 is the answer to the given question. So option number 4 is the correct answer. Moving on to the next question now. Here, what is the difference between the face value of number 7 in the number 4782 and 32170? We have to find the face value. We know the face value is the number itself. We have already solved ample amount of questions based upon the face value, place value, local value and all. Okay, so here number are 4782. Whether the number is anything, we don't matter what the number is here, because we are talking just about the face value, and the face value is nothing but the number itself. So the face value of 7 in the given number is a 7 only, and the face value in the next given number is also again 7 only. We have to take the difference of it. It means 7 minus 7 is going to be 0. So 0 is the answer for the given question. Okay, we know the concept of face value. If you are not able to understand what is face value, simply make a thing or make a note of it that the face value is nothing but the number itself. Okay, moving on to the next question. Which of the following statement is not true for the set of whole numbers? So let us go option wise. Option A is a plus b is equals to b plus a. Option B is a minus b is equals to b minus a. Option C, ab is equal to ba. Option D is a plus b plus c is equal to a plus b in bracket b plus c. Okay, for this I'll take an example and then I'll just solve all the options over here. Let a is equals to 2 and b is equals to 3. I'll just start inserting the values in the given option. For option number A is 2 plus b is 3 is equals to b 3 plus a 2. So this will give me 2 plus 3 is 5 is equals to 3 plus 2 is 5. So this is equal. For option number 2, let us check now. 2 minus 3 is equals to 3 minus 2. So here I'll get minus 1 is equals to 1. So this is not equal, actually this is not equal. Okay, for option number C, a into b, that is 2 into 3 is equals to 3 into 2, right? So this is giving me 6 is equals to 6. This is also equal to. Okay, here 2 plus 3, I'll consider the C as 4 is equals to a is again 2 plus b is 3 plus 4. So 2 plus 3 will give me 5. 5 plus 4 is equals to 9. This is equals to 2 plus 3 plus 4. This will give me again 9. So 9 is equals to 9. But option number second is not following for the set of whole numbers. So the option number second is the answer for the given question, because this is not true for the set of whole numbers. Got it? So moving on to the next question now. When asked to divide by a number of 6, Rani has divided the number by 9. Okay, and she got the remainder which is equal to 21 and the remainder as 3. Realizing her mistake later, she divided the number again by 6. So what is the question and the remainder they have asked us? What is the question? Try to understand. They have not given a number, okay, but they have told us that here that a Rani has actually divided the number by 6. She has divided the number. Let us consider the number which Rani divided. Let us consider the number x. So Rani has divided the number by 6 first. Okay, and Rani has actually the thing is, Rani was asked to divide the number by 6. She was actually asked to divide the number by 6, but she did divide the number by 9. She actually divided the number by 9, but actually what she wanted to do over here, she was asked to divide the number by 6, but she actually divided the number by 9. This is her mistake. Okay, and after dividing the number by 9, she got the quotient is equals to 21. So we write the quotient over here. Okay, and she got the remainder is equals to 3. This is the remainder. Okay, so by using this particular data, we can find out this number, because Rani got the quotient is equals to 21, remainder is equals to 3, and we know she divided the number by 9. So we know dividend is equals to dividend. Please write the formula. Dividend is equal to divisor into quotient plus remainder. We know the formula. Okay, so we have to find here dividend. We know the divisor is 9. Divisor is nothing but the number by which we are dividing the whole number over there. Okay, we are dividing x by 9. So 9 will be the divisor and x will be basically the dividend, which we have to find it out over here. So quotient is what? Quotient is equals to 21 plus remainder we got 3. So answer for this is equals to 21 into 9 will give me 189, and 189 plus 3 will give me 192. So we got the number which Rani wanted to divide. Okay, so now we will divide that number with 6, which she actually wanted to divide it, but she did not divide. Okay, so 6 divided by 192, this will be equal to 6 3s are 18, 1 left, 2 comes downwards, 6 2s are 12, so 0. Okay, so what is the quotient that Rani got after dividing the number by 6? She got the quotient is equals to 32 and the remainder is equals to 0. So option number C is the correct answer for the given question. Okay, in this way we have find out the answer. Okay, if you are not able to understand, please do rewind the video and watch the
Solution once again. Which of the following is a pair of like fractions? Now we know what are like fraction. Like fraction, it means that the denominator of the given fraction should be equal. The denominator of the given fraction should be equal. In option number 1, the denominator is 3 and for the other fraction it is 2. So this is not the like fraction, this is unlike fraction. In option number 2, the denominator for the first one is 2 and for the second one is 8. Similarly, for option number 4, this is again an unlike fraction because the denominators are different. But for the option number last, that is option number D, the denominators are equal, that is 4 is the denominator, and when the denominator are equal, it is a like fraction. So the correct answer is option number D over here. Moving on to the next question, which of the following number is not a perfect cube? So option 1 is 729, and 729 is a cube of, we know it is a cube of 9. 1000 is a cube of 10. 10 cube is equals to 1000. 333 is not a cube of any number, but 216 is the cube of 6. So 9 cube, 10 cube and 3 cube is the given number, but 333 is not cube of any number. So the correct answer for the given question is option number 3rd. Moving on to the next question now. Shikha went to a brick kiln to buy bricks. The rate of brick was 2500 rupees for 1000 bricks. How many bricks she can buy if she has 4000 rupees? Okay, let us try to find the question. And first, given data is 2500 rupees for 1000 bricks. It means 1000 bricks can be bought with the help of 2500 rupees. Okay, so what will be the cost of one brick? Let us find that first. So the cost of 1000 bricks is 2500. Then what will be the cost of one brick? The cost of one brick will be 2500 upon 1000 rupees. Am I right? Sorry. 1000 upon 2500 will be the cost of one brick. It will be the cost of one brick. So what I'll get over here? This will give me 20 cancelled out. 10 upon 25, and 10 upon 25 is nothing but 2 5 2s are 10, 5 5s are 25, 2 upon 5. So one brick can be bought in 2 by 5 rupees. In 2 by 5 rupees. So 4000 bricks can be bought in how much rupees? 4000 into 2 by 5, because one brick is costing 2 by 5. So 4000 will cost me 4000 into 2 by 5. So this will give me 1600. So in 4000 rupees, 1600 bricks can be bought. So the correct answer for the given question is option number B. Got it? So from the given data, I have calculated the price of one brick, which was 2 by 5. If the cost of one brick is 2 by 5, then the cost of 4000 bricks will be 4000 into 2 by 5. So this will give me 1600. Got it? Moving on to the next question. Minnie told her teacher, I made a rectangle whose each side is 4 centimeter. Which of the following statement is correct? Let us see the statement. A rectangle cannot have equal sides. Okay, this is a correct statement because a rectangle can have all sides equal. So this is the wrong statement actually. It can have. It is not compulsory that the sides of the rectangle shape should not be equal. They can be equal. They can be equal. Okay. So the first option is the wrong one because a rectangle can have equal sides. They can have equal sides. Moving on to the second option. All the squares are rectangles. Yes, this is also the correct one. This is the correct one. All the squares can be rectangle, but all the rectangles cannot be the square. Please make the note of this statement. They have asked this multiple of times in the previous year question papers, that all squares can be rectangle. They are rectangle actually, but all rectangles cannot be square. Cannot be square. Please make a note of this statement. Okay, so this is again a wrong statement. Moving on to the fourth statement. In fourth statement, there is no link. There is no link between a square and a rectangle. This is also a wrong statement. okay, because there can be a link between them. So which of the following statement is the correct statement over here? Option number second one is the correct one, that is all squares are rectangle is the correct one. All squares are rectangle is the correct one. Rest of the other options are wrong. Okay, moving on to the next question now. The angles of a triangle are in ratio 4x plus 5x plus 6x, that is 4:5:6. What will the measure of the angles of the triangle? What is the question that they have given? They have given for a particular triangle, the given angles are 4:5:6. 4:5:6. So can I take this as 4x, 5x and 6x? Yes. So take this as 4x, the other as 5x, and the left one as 6x. So in the given triangle, in triangle ABC, okay, in triangle ABC, the angles are 4x, 5x and 6x. And the thing that we know here is sum of all angles of triangles is equals to 180 degree. Okay, so the summation of angle A plus angle B plus angle C will give me 180 degree, that is 4x plus 5x plus 6x will give me 180 degree. So 4x plus 5x 9x, 9x plus 6x 15x is equals to 180 degree. So x is equals to 180 degree upon 15. So this will give me 12. So x is equals to what, sir? X is equals to 12. So they have asked us that measure the angle individually. So angle A is equals to 4x. So can I write this 4 into 12? Angle B is equals to 5x. This will give me 5 into 12. Similarly, angle C is equals to 6x. This will give me 6 into 12. This will give me 48. 12 5s are 60 degree. 12 6s are 72 degree. So the answer for the given question is 48 degree, 60 degree and 72 degree is the answer for the given question. That is the angle A is equals to 48, angle B is equals to 60 degree and angle C is equals to 78 degree. To solve this answer, you just have to know that the sum of all the angles of a triangle is equals to 180 degree. So this is important. Okay, moving on to the next question now. Ragini reaches the station at 2 in the afternoon. Okay, she is reaching the station at 2 in the afternoon, that is 2 p.m. Here she has taken a train to Aligarh. There are four different trains. There are 4 different options for her, that is train A, B, C and D. Okay, actually she reached the station at 2. Try to understand the question. She is at the station, she reached the station at 2. Now after this she have to take a different train, and for that she has 4 different options. That is option A is train A, option B is train B, option C is train C and option D is train D. There are 4 different options. Okay, the train A is going to start at 17. The train B is going to start at 4:32. The train C is going to start at 18:30 and train D is going to start at 19:15. Question what they have asked us here is which train she should take out of these 4 trains, which train she should take so that she can spend minimum time waiting for the train. It means which train she should take so that she is going to spend minimum time wasting on the station. Okay, so after 2, what does the time that comes after 2? 2 it means what does 2 indicates? 2 in the afternoon it means 14, right? This is PM. 2 in the afternoon it means it is 14. So after 14, which is the time closer to 14? After 14, time which is closer to 14 is 17. Okay, so the minimum time she can spend when she takes train A only. So option number A is the correct answer. If she is taking train A, then only she is going to spend minimum time. So if we look at the other option, that is 4:32. 4:32 is actually before 14 p.m. So this can't be the answer. 18:30. 18:30 is less than, sorry, it is more than 17:05 and 19:15 is also more than this. So this cannot be the option. This is the correct answer. Moving on to the next question. Rita is a ward member of her area. She wishes to create a community room of size 11 feet and 16 feet. To lay the tiles on the floor, she has 4 options again, for 1.5 feet into 1.5 feet, 2 feet into 2 feet, 2.5 into 2.5, 3 feet into 3 feet. So which size of tiles she should buy for the community room so that she can lay the tiles without cutting? What is the question actually? The question is that they have given us the room size in which the Rita wants to floor, that is 11 into 16. Let us calculate the area. To calculate the area, we know area is equals to 11 into 16. This will give me 176. So the area of the community room is 176. Okay. Now what they have asked us, they have given us 4 different options of the tiles. But we have to lay the tiles in such a way that we are not going to cut the tiles and we are going to floor the whole room. So what we are going to do here is simply divide all the given options by the area. What does it means? 176 divided by 1.5 into 1.5 divided by 1.5 into 1.5. So answer is going to come in points again. So this cannot be the answer. Divide 176 by 2 into 2. It means divided by 4. 2 into 2 will give me 4. So the answer is going to come in complete whole numbers. So this is the correct answer. If you see for the other options as well, if we divide 176 by 2.5 into 2.5, the answer is going to come in points. So here again we have to cut the tile. If we divide 176 by 9, again the answer is going to come in point. So again here also we have to cut the tile. So only for 2 into 2 feet, that is when we divide the given area by 4, we don't have to cut the tiles because the answer is not coming in point. It means we don't have to actually cut the tile. So this is the correct answer. 44. Okay, moving on to the next question. Miss Renu divided her students into 8 each, group of 8 each, and asked them to record their weights. See, she further asked the groups to calculate the mean weight of their respective groups. Group A, which consisted of 8 students, measured their weights and calculated their mean is equals to 38.2 kg. Later on, they realized that the weight of one of the students they recorded is incorrect. Instead of 25.9, they recorded it as 29.5. What will be the correct mean for the group? Okay, to answer this question, first let us understand the question. What they have given is Renu, the teacher, has divided her students into certain groups, and in each group there are 8 students. How many students are there in each group? In each group there are 8 students. She said that calculate the weight of each student. First calculate the weight of each student and then calculate the mean, that is average of each group. So there were 8 students in each group, so they calculated their individual weight and then they calculated the mean and the average of each group. Okay, so what they have told here is the mean weight for group A. Now we have to target the group A. Let us consider this as a group A, and in group A there are total 8 students. So when they calculated the average weight of all the 8 students, it was 38.2. But there was error in this. What was the error? So out of those 8 students, one student weight was 25.9. This was its original weight. This was his original weight, but instead of 25.9 they recorded 29.5. So there is an error. Error of how much weight? 29.5 minus 25.9. if we do, we get the error of almost, I think, 3.5 kg. They actually recorded extra 3.5 kg in the mean or in the average. So we have to actually calculate the original average or the original mean without error. So how can we do? We know the formula for average is equals to sum of observation divided by the total observation. So what is the average that they have given here? So average, so we can calculate the sum is equals to average into total observations, that is total number of students. What is the average? Average is equals to 38.2 and total number of students are 8. So this will give me summation is equals to 305.6 kg. But this was the summation with the error of how much? Error was of
3.5 kg. So I'll simply subtract 3.5 kg out of this summation. I'll get the original summation of all the 8 students, that is equals to 302.1 kg. Now we'll calculate the average. So average is equals to sum 302.1 kg divided by total number of students, that is 8 students. I'll get the average is equals to 37.75 kg. So after subtracting the error out of the summation, I'm getting the exact sum, that is exact value, divided by 8. I'll get the average. So 37.75 kg is the exact average or the correct mean of the given group. Okay, moving on to the next question now. Observe the following patterns and select the next term. What is the pattern that they have mentioned here? If you look at the pattern carefully, they have given us 9 minus 1 upon 8. Okay, then they are actually adding one number to the given number. That is what they are actually reversing the pattern and adding one more number. That is 9 was the first number. They have done 9 minus 1 divided by 8. Then instead of 1 they have taken here 2. Okay, and in 9 they have added one more number after 9, that is 98. The number that comes after 9 is 8. The number that comes after 8 is 7, 987. Okay, the number that comes after 7 is 6, so 9876. Okay, so what should be the next number that should come here now? 9876 was the last. So what should be the next number that should come after 6? It should be 5. So what are the numbers that they are subtracting over here? Minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4. So they will subtract here minus 5 and divide by 8 as it is. So what will be the answer that we are getting here? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we will get here 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 as the answer. So the correct answer for the given question is option number A. Right, that is 98765 minus 5 divided by 8 is equals to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got it? No, this is not the answer actually. The correct answer is option number 4. That is 98765 minus 5 divided by 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got it? So this is the next question now. Riyanshu had a currency note of 10 and 20. She uses 2 notes of 20 and 1 note of rupees 10 to form rupees 50. How many other combinations are possible to form the same amount using both the currency notes? You can ignore the spatial arrangement of the currency note. What is the question talking about? That Riyanshu has actually used 2 notes of rupees 20. That is 1 note of rupees 20, the another note of rupees 20 plus the another note of rupees 10 to form rupees 50. Okay, so how many such combination are possible to form rupees 50 is the question. So simply what I can do here is 20 rupees plus 10 plus 10 plus 10. So this is giving me a combination of how many notes? So this combination is giving me rupees 50 ultimately. So such one more combination is possible. So this is the correct answer, 1. In the this is the question number first. In question number first, I have given you here a table, directly extracted the image from the question paper. Okay, so here the table is showing the marks obtained by 3 students before and after studying the mathematics in group. Okay, so these are the 3 students, Mansi, Harman and Faisal. They have studied individually and scored 67, 54 and 63 marks respectively. When they studied individually, these are those marks. And when they were studying in group, these are the marks that they have obtained, that is 79, 60 and 74. All of them have increased their marks, okay, increased their grades when they have studied in group. Okay, now what they have asked is in question is we have to find the approximate average marks obtained by all the 3 students together in each type of studies. So in each type of study, it means before studying in the group and after studying in the group, you have to calculate here the average. Okay, so let us solve the question now. So before studying in group, when they were studying individually, these are the marks obtained by Mansi, Harman and Faisal. To solve this question, you simply know the formula: average is equals to sum of the observation divided by the total number of observation. Okay, so here
What is the observation? 67, 54 and 63. So let us take sum of all these. 67 plus 54 plus 63 divided by total number of observations are 1, 2 and 3 only. So divided by 3. We'll take the summation of all the 3 of them. So I'll get here 64 plus 67 plus 54 plus 63, this will give me 184. Divided by 3, I'll get the average is equals to 61.33. So as per the options, if we go, they have 61.33 is in 2 options. The one is in the 4th option and the second one is in the 2nd option. But we have to give the answer in such a way that average obtained together should be the first one, okay, and average obtained in group should be the second one, okay. Usually this is the answer, but we cannot take the risk. Let us solve the second one as well. So average is equals to sum of observations divided by total number of observations, 79 plus 60 plus 74 divided by 3. Okay, so what is the summation here? 213 divided by 3, this will give me 71. So basically we have to find the average when they were studying in group and studying individually respectively. So the correct answer for the given question is option number 4th. Got it? That is 61.33 and 71. Okay, so how to solve this particular question without wasting such time? Okay, without wasting all this without wasting time on all this calculation. So simply what you have to do is, they have asked us to find the average before studying in group and after studying in group. Simply take this summation here itself. Okay, the summation of 67 plus 52 plus 63 will give me 184. Summation of all this 3 observation will give me 213 divided by 3 here itself. Okay, you don't have to make such calculation always. So this will give me 61.33, this will give me 71. Okay, so correct answer is option number 4. Got it? Moving on to the next question of which of the following group of letters have both horizontal as well as vertical line of symmetry. Okay, so from this given option, the correct answer is option number 2nd one, XHO. Okay, so try to understand this. If I write here X letter, so I can divide this letter, or I can simply, when I add the vertical line as well as horizontal line, this is going to divide it into 2 equal parts. The X is going to be divided into 2 equal parts when I am using the horizontal as well as the vertical line of symmetry. Similarly for H letter, if I go through both the horizontal as well as the vertical line of symmetry, it is dividing it into 2 equal parts. Even if I go for the letter O here, letter O, it is again dividing it into 2 equal parts when I am taking the horizontal as well as the vertical line of symmetry. Okay, so the correct answer for the given question is option number 2nd. Moving on to the next question, Rakesh and Sania are discussing with each other. Rakesh says that the radius, look here, what is Rakesh saying? Rakesh is saying that the radius is double of the diameter and Sania is saying that it is half of the diameter. So which one of the following is the correct option? We know that the diameter is twice that of the radius, because for example this is one circle. In this particular circle, for example, this is the radius. So twice of the radius is going to give me diameter. So the first statement that Rakesh is saying here, that the radius is double that of the diameter, is wrong, because diameter is double of radius, but the radius is not double of the diameter, right? So the first statement given by the Rakesh is wrong. So if I rewrite this particular formula, that is the diameter is double of radius, I can get half of diameter will give me radius. That is the statement of Sania, that is Sania is saying that the radius is half of the diameter. So here Sania is correct and Rakesh is wrong, hence option number 2nd is the correct one. Got it? Moving on to the next question, the factor of any numbers are the number equal to or less than, equal to or greater than, equal to or less than. Okay, to understand this, for example, if we see the factor of 1 or 2, the factor of 1 is only one factor, 1 is having only one factor, that is 1, 2 is having 2 factors, that is 2 as well as 1, 3 is having 2 factors again, 3 and 1. 4 is having how many factors? 4 is having 1, 2 and 4, 3 factors. So the factors of any numbers are equal to or less than, okay. So here 4 is having only 3 factors, so it is less than 4. So correct answer is option number 1, equal to or less than. Moving on to the next question now. Vinu found his birth certificate while cleaning the home on 25th of September 2025. He noted that the date of the birth in the certificate is written as 5th of December 1995. So what is the Vinu's approximate age when he found the certificate? When did he found the certificate? He found the certificate while cleaning on 25th of September. Okay, 25th of September. September, it means it is month of, it is the 9th month, right? It is the 9th month. That is 25th of September 2021 he got the certificate. Okay, he encountered the certificate, and on that certificate the birth date was written was 5th of December, 5th of December, 5th of December, 5th of, just a minute, 5th of December, December it means 12th month it is, right, 1995. This is his birth date, right? And when did he find the certificate? 12th of September, it means 09/2021. So they have asked us to find out the approximate age of Vinu when he found the certificate. It means the age on 25th of September 2021. What is the age of the Vinu that we have to find here? So what is the difference between 5/12/1995? I'll take the difference up to 5/12/2020. I'll take first the difference up to 2020. Okay, so 5th of December 2020 tak ka I'll take the difference first. So what is the difference here? How much difference, how much gap of years we are getting here? We are getting 25 years gap, right? So there is 25 years gap between 5th of December 1995 to 5th of December 2020. So again, how many months are there after 5th of December 2022, so 2020 to 25th of September to 2021? So there are total 9.5 months. So 25 years, 9.5 months is the approximate age of Vinu. Okay, got it? So simply just take the difference from 5th of December 1995 to 5th of December 2020, because there are not complete 1 year when if we count up to 2021. Okay, so I am taking the year before it. Moving on to the next question. The height of 5 person is given below: 163 centimeter, 161, 156 centimeter, 159 and 162 centimeter. What is the sum of heights in meter? Now this type of question we have already solved multiple of times. Simply take summation of all this. Okay, simply take summation of all this. Stop writing this number once again. What you are doing basically is you are wasting the time in writing the numbers. That is 163 plus 161 plus 156. Then you will take summation of all this. Don't solve by this method. Simply what you have to do is simply take summation of all this number here itself. That is 3 plus 1 4, 4 plus 6 10, 10 plus 9 19 and 19 plus 2, this will give me 21, right? 2 carried here, 6 on the 6 2s are 12, 13 14, 14 plus 5 will give me 19, 19 plus 5 again 24, 24 plus 6, this will give me, the summation will be equal to 801. Okay, I got the summation directly without wasting the time, without writing all the things over here. So what they have asked us now, why I have taken the summation? Because all the units are same. One thing that you have to always remember, that whenever the given values units are same, then only we can take the addition or the subtraction. So here all the units were same, so simply I have taken summation of all those. 801 meter, it means it is equal to 8 meter and 1 centimeter. Got it? So the correct answer is option number second one. Got it? So in this way, moving on to the next question now. 1729 is called as Ramanujan number because it is the smallest number expressible as the sum of two cubes. Okay, sum of number of two cubes actually in two different ways. So which of the following of numbers will give me the cube of this number? We can clearly see here that the cube of 12 is what? 1728. The cube of 12. This is the reason that I always say, you always make one thing clear whenever you are starting the study of mathematics. One thing that you have to do is always write the squares up to 30 and always write the cubes up to 30. This is very much important. Why? Because you are not wasting your time by finding out the cube. You can simply understand, okay, 1728, it means it is the cube of 12. Okay, it is the cube of 12. This is very much important because this is not going to waste your time in examination. So always, even if you have not done till now, please note or please make a note of the cubes up to 30 and the squares up to 30. This is going to play a very important role in your preparation. Okay, so here the cube of 12 is going to be 1728, cube of 12 is going to be 1728. So if I add with the cube of 1, it will give me 1729. How come? I'll show you. So we know 12 cube, if I do 12 cube plus 1 cube, this will give me 1728 plus 1 cube is 1, this will give me 1729. So two options are eliminated over here, option 3 as well as option 4. Left is 9's cube and 8 cube and 10's cube and 9 cube. We have to check this now. So we know 10's cube is equals to what's a 1000 and 9's cube, it means 729. So this will give me 1000 plus 729. So this will give me 1729. So here the correct answer is option number 2. That is, these are the two numbers or these are the two pairs where the cube is equivalent, the summation of the cube is equivalent to 1729. Okay, so correct answer is option number 2. Moving on to the next question now. 3 friends receive message on their mobile phones at an interval of 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes respectively. They start receiving message together at a particular time. After how much time will they receive the message again on their mobile phone altogether? Option is 1.5 hours, option 2 is 2 hours, option 3 is 2.5 and option 4 is 3 hours. Okay, to get the solution we have to take the LCM over here, that is 20 minutes, 30 minutes and 45 minutes. Okay, so this will give me 2 ones are 10, 15, 2 ones are 45 as it is. Okay, let us keep the 45 as it is over here now. Now I will take the next number, that is 2 again, 2 5s are 10, 15 as it is and 45 as it is. Let us take 3 now. Okay, that is 5 as it is, 3 5s are 15, okay, and 3 15s are 45, right? So moving on to the next number again 3, I will take over here 5 as it is, 5 as it is, 3 5s are 15 and the next number is 5, 5 1s are 5 1s are 5 1s are. So what is the LCM of all this? This will give me 2 into 2 into 3 into 3 into 5. You don't have to write all this, simply do it. 2 2s are 4, 4 3s are 12, 36, that is 12 into 3 is 36, 36 into 5 will give me, 36 into 5 will give me 180, am I right? So 180 minutes, 180 minutes, after 180 minutes they are going to receive the call again. So what does 180 minutes, 1 hour it means 60 minutes. So 180 minutes is going to be 3 hours, got it? 1 hour it means 60 minutes, so 180 minutes it means 3 hours, got it? Moving on to the next question now. Almost the following fraction, amongst the following fractions, the largest and the smallest fraction respectively are. So for this particular type of question, I have already launched some of the lectures where I have taught fractions, okay? So I have given you certain tricks. What was that trick? You can watch the video, okay? Go and watch the video. Even I'll tell you over here, whenever they have given us the fraction and asked us to find out which one is the largest and which one is the smallest, the first thing that you have to check is check the difference. Check the difference between the numerator and the denominator. Check the difference between the numerator and the denominator. If I see here, the difference between 3 and 4 is of 1, difference between 6 and 7 is of 1, 1 and 2 again 1, 3, 2 and 3 is difference 1, 4 and 5 difference is 1, again 5 and 6 the difference is 1. When the difference is same, the largest fraction is going to be largest. Which is the largest fraction over here? 6 by 7. So 6 by 7 is the largest fraction. and the smallest one, that is 1 by 2, is the smallest one. 1 by 2 is going to be the smallest one. Got it? So whenever the difference among the given fractions is same, simply pick the larger one. Okay, that is going to be the largest fraction, and the smaller one is going to be the smaller one. Okay, smallest fraction. So option number so they have asked us the largest first. Look here, now in the given question, the students may get tricked in option number 1 and option number 2. So you have to check that in the given question they have asked the largest first and the smallest the second one, right? So the largest one, here the answer will be first one, because the largest one is 6 by 7 and the smallest one is 1 by 2. So do not get tricked in such type. Okay, 1 by 2 and 6 by 7, the only difference was the placement of the answer. So do not get tricked in this. Okay, look at the question carefully. They have asked the largest first and then the smallest. Got it? Moving on to the next question. Observe the pattern and write the numbers at. So 1 plus 3 is giving me 4. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is giving me 9. 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 is giving me 16. 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 9 is giving me 25. They have asked us the next pattern. So if we look at this pattern carefully, 1 plus 3, these are two numbers, 1 and 2 number, right? So 2 square is giving me 4. How many numbers are there now in the next line? There are 3 numbers, 1, 2 and 3. 3 square is equivalent to 9. How many number are there in the next line? 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 numbers. So 4 square is equals to 16. In the next line, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbers are there, and 5 square is equals to 25. In next again line, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 numbers are there. So 9 square will be your answer, that is equal to 81. Got it? So correct answer is option number C. Okay, numbers, how many numbers are there? Based upon that, take the square of it, and that square is nothing but your answer. Okay, so in this particular last line there were total 9 numbers. I have taken square of 9, it means 81 is your answer. Moving on to the next question now. The rates of various stationery items are given below, that is packet of 1 pencil is equivalent to 22 rupees. The packet of 1 pen is equal to 37.50 rupees. For to buy 1 eraser we need to give 3.50 rupees. Similarly, 1 sharpener is costing 4.50. Packet of pastel sheets is costing 48 rupees and 1 ruler is costing 10 rupees. So Harpreet wants to buy 1 packet of pencil. So 1 packet of pencil, it means 22 into 1 packet. 2 packets of pens. So 2 packets of pen. 1 packet is costing 37.50. So 2 packets is going to cost me, it's double, right? So 2 packets is going to cost me, it's double. It means double of 37.50, it means it is 70 rupees. Am I right? Yes, 75, sorry, not 70. Now, this is 2 packets of pen. Moving on to the 3 erasers. Now, 1 eraser is costing 3.50. So, 3 erasers will cost me thrice of 3.5. Thrice of 3.5 will give me 10.5. Okay. Next, 1 sharpener. 1 sharpener is 4.50. Right here, 4.50. 2 packets of pastel sheets is costing me. 1 pastel sheets, it means 48 rupees. 2 pastel sheets means twice of 48, it means 96. Okay, and 1 ruler is costing me 10 rupees. So 10 rupees, add it over here. Okay, when you take addition of 10 plus 22 plus 75 plus 10.5, 4.50 and 96, this will give me 218. Take summation of all this. If you are not able to solve, simply take 0.00, 0.00, 0.000, and then you can take summation of all this. That is 10.00 plus 22.00, 75.00, 10.50, 4.50 and 96.00. This will give me 218. That is option number 1 is the correct answer. Moving on to the next question. What will be the remainder when 10011 is divided by 101? Okay, let us divide it. 101 10011. Okay, so here 1019s are, this will give me 909. Okay, 1 minute, I have not written it properly. One zero zero 101 9s are, this will give me 909. Okay, so what is left?
92 is left over here. 1 comes downwards, the left one comes downwards now. So 101, again 9s are, right, 909. So this will give me 12. So 12 is the remainder when we are dividing 1001 by 101. Okay, so the correct answer is option number 3. Simple question it was again. Moving on to the next question, select the least number which is a perfect square and is divisible by each number 16, 20 and 24. If we see here, the first number 1600 is divisible by 16 completely. Even it is divisible by 20 again, but it is not divisible by 24. If we see the next number 3600, it is divisible by 16, it is divisible by 20 also, and it is divisible by 24 also. So this is going to be the least number which is perfect square and divisible by each of the numbers 16, 20 and 24. Got it? Moving on to the next question now. The product of the place values of two sixes in 7, 8, 6, 3, 6, 4 is what? Okay, this is the question. Now we have already studied place value. Place value, it means just see the number and add the zeros after it. If we see the place value of this particular 6 over here, after 6 how many digits are there? 1, 2, 3. So add 3 zeros. If we look into this 6, after this 6 how many digits are there? 1 digit. So the place value for this 6 is 60. Okay, so we have to take the product of that 6000 plus 60. They have asked the product, right? 6000 and 60, we have to take product of both. So this will give me how many zeros? 4 zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 6 6 are 36. So 36 with 4 zeros is your answer. Got it? So the answer question number 15, for that the correct answer is option number 3. So this is the first question of today's lecture. How many hundreds are there in 25,347? So such type of question we have already discussed in the previous question papers as well, but let us see the solution of this now. We have seen that we have seen such type of question in our basic foundations as well. Okay, there is a particular one lecture based on it. We know that this is the units place, this is the tens place, and this particular place is representing the hundreds place, right? This one, this is the 1000 and this is the 10,000. If they are asking us how many hundreds are there in 25347, simply what you have to do is just write the digits up to 100 place as it is, that is 253 as it is, and left out zeros, 2 zeros. Okay, 2 zeros for this 2 digit. This is the ones place, this is the units place, this is the hundreds place. So as it is, you have to write the given number up to the hundreds place and add the 2 extra zeros over here. Okay, so the correct answer for this given question is option number 4. Moving on to the question number 2. I am a 2-digit odd number and greater than 24 into 4. My ones and tens digits are equal. What number I am? So they are telling us that basically the number is actually a 2-digit odd number. It is an odd number. Okay, so you can go by option wise also. 88, 87, 97 and 99. Look here, the option number 2 is eliminated here itself because they are asking us about the odd number, and 88 is a even number. So this cannot be the answer. So answer can be between this 4 itself, right? Second thing that they have told is that the number whichever is coming here should be greater than the product of 24 into 4. Let's check the product of 24 into 4. 4 4s are 16, carried 1, 4 2s are 8 and 1 9. So the product is 96 here. So the number whichever is going to come should be greater than 96. So 87 is less than 96, so this cannot be the answer. Similarly, here 97 and 99. Now these are the two numbers that can be possible here because the product is 96 and we need a number greater than 96. So 97 is also the possibility and 99 is also the possibility. Okay, but what they have told in the next statement is my ones and tens digit are equal. It means in case of 97 and in case of 99, the ones place is 7, the ones place here is 9, tens place is 9,
and this is the tens place. Okay, we know what is ones place and tens place. So in case of 97, the ones and the tens are not equal. In case of 99, it is equal. So the correct answer for the given question is option number 4. So whenever such types of question are asked in the examination, do one thing, just split the question. So in the given question, what we have done first, that the given number is 2-digit number, which is an odd number. So this cannot be the answer. Okay, next thing is that they have told that the number should be greater than the product of 24 into 4. Product of 24 into 4 is 96. Hence the number should be greater than 96. So this cannot be the answer. The next thing that they have told is the ones and the tens place digits are equal. Hence this also cannot be the answer. The left one is going to be the answer. Got it? In this way, in this elimination steps, you can solve the answer with a greater accuracy. Moving on to the question number 3, what is the difference of place values of 2 sevens in the number 276875? Now we know what are the place values. Okay, what are the place values as well as what are the face values? We know both of them. So here, in case of this particular number 276875, okay, in this particular number, if we see the place value for this particular 7, so what we are going to do here, we'll take the 7 as it is and give zeros with the left out digits. Okay, so how many digits are there after this particular 7? There are 1, 2, 3 and 4 digits. So we are going to add 4 zeros over here. So this is the place value of 7. Okay, the second 7 place value is going to be 70 because there is only one digit after 7, right? So this is the place value of this 7 and this is the place value of this particular 7. What they have asked us now? They have asked us the difference. Difference, it means we have to take the subtraction over here, 70,000 minus 70. If we do this, we'll get the answer. It means 0, 3, yes, am I right? 9, 9, 6. So 69930 is going to be your answer. Simply you have to know what is place value and based upon that we have taken the difference. The product of 0.013 and 0.07 is equal to what? Again a simple question. We'll take the product of 13 and 7. We know what is 13 into 7. 13 into 7 is 91. So what you have to do is, in case of 13, decimal digits is after how many digits? Decimal point is after 1, 2 and 3 digits. Look here, 0.013. The decimal point is after 1, 2 and 3 digits. Okay. In case of 0.07, the decimal point is before 2 digits over here again, 1 and 2. So what you are going to do is, we are going to add the decimal points after 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, after 5 digits. Okay. It means here, this is the first digit, this is the second digit. We are going to add zeros over here now. 3 zeros. 0.0091 is going to be your product. Why? Because we have to add the decimal point. We have to add the decimal point over here before how many digits, sir? Before 5 digits. So this is the first, second, third, fourth, add 5 digits. So total 5 digits and then give the point. Got it? So the answer will be option number 1. I hope you have got the solution. Okay. Moving on to the next question now. This is the question that they have given here, that we have to read the data in the following table and select the correct statement. This is the data that they have mentioned in the table. Children who like lemonade are 1/5 of the total number of children. How many total number of children are there? Let us calculate that. Now look here. The drink the children are liking over here, and this is the number of children. It means there are 30 children who like milk, there are 25 who like coffee, 35 children like tea and 10 like the lemonade. So how many total children are going to be? Total children, it means take summation of all this. Okay, what I will do, 30 plus 10 is going to give me 40, and here 40 plus 25 and 35, this is going to give me total 100 students. So how many total students are there?
there are total 100 students. There are total, how many students are total? 100 students. Out of total 100 students, 10 students like lemonade. Okay, so if we look at the first statement, children who like lemonade are 1/5 of the total number of children. How can we see this, whether this particular statement is correct or not? Simply take, this is for the option number 1, total children who like the lemonade upon total number of children. Number of children who like lemonade are 10 upon total children. This will give me 1 upon 10. But in the option, what they have told us, children who like lemonade are 1/5 of the total number of children. This is going to be wrong statement. They are going to be 1/10 of the total number of children. Got it? You have to understand this now. Moving on to the second option, children who like coffee are 1/4 of the total number of children. Now, how many children like coffee? 25 children like coffee. Total students are 100. If I take fraction out of this, I'll get 1 upon 4. So this statement is correct. It means children who like coffee are 1/4 of the total number of children. So this one option is the correct statement. Okay, so option number second one is the correct. You can even check for the next two. This is going to be the wrong statement. Just go and check it once. Okay, moving on to the next question now. What is the measure of angle formed by the hands of clock at 2 o'clock? What does it mean? For example, this is a clock. This is 12 o'clock. This is 1 o'clock. For example, this is 2 o'clock. And this is 3. So here, when in watch or when in clock, we have to show the time 2 o'clock. Basically, this is going to be this angle, right? So this is going to be the hour hand, and this is going to be the minute hand. What they have asked, what is the measure of angle formed by the hands of the clock at 2 o'clock? It means they are asking us to find out this particular angle between the minute hand and the hour hand. This is the question that they are asking. How we can solve this question? We know one thing, that for example, if any hour hand or a minute hand is taking one particular circle, or it is moving from 12 and coming back to 12, it means it is moving how much degrees? It is moving by how many degrees? It is moving by 360 degrees. Okay, so here one thing you have to understand is, when hands of a clock is moving 360 degree, it means 60 minutes are going to be there. What does it mean? What does it mean? Whenever a minute hand, basically in case of 1 hour, minute hand is going to move by 360 degree. Okay, minute hand is going to move by 360 degree. We know this. So here, in 1 hour there are 60 minutes. In 1 hour there are 60 minutes. So minute hand is going to move in 60 minutes by 360 degree. Okay, I am making the equivalence of 360 degrees equivalent to 60 minutes. This is for the minute hand. So here, if 360 degree is equivalent to 60 minutes, so in 10 minutes, how much degree this is going to cross? Why I'm checking 10 minutes? Because if this particular hand is going to move from 12 to 1, it means 5 minutes. Okay, and from 1 to 2, it means again one more 5 minutes. It means total 10 minutes. Okay, so this is the angle that we have to find here. So for 360 degree, it means 60 minutes. It is going to move 360 degree. So for 10 minutes, how much degree it is going to move is the question. So simply 10 upon 60 into 360. This will give me 6 6 are 36. 60 degree is going to be your answer. Moving on to the next question now. Binsi wants to spend least amount on purchasing the decorative items. She wants to spend least amount on purchasing the decorative items. Which of the following she should select to spend the least amount? Option 1 is 16 dozen items at 18.50 each. If we check option wise, look here now. 16 dozen items. What does it mean? 16 into 12. Why I have taken 16 into 12? Because 16 dozen, and in 1 dozen there are 12 items. So 16 dozen, it means 16 into 12 items. So if 16 into 12 items at 18.50, it means what? Look here, one item is costing you 18.50. So 16 into 12 items will cost you 16 into 12 into 8.50. Got it? So this will give me the product equal to 3552. 170 packets at 21.50. It means one packet is costing us rupees 21.50. So 170 packets will cost me 170 into 21.50. The product will be 3655. Okay. 12 dozens of item. Now 12 dozens they are talking about. So in 1 dozen how many items are there? In 1 dozen 12 items are there. So in 12 dozens how many items will be there? 12 into 12 items. 1 dozen consists of 12 items. 12 dozen will consist of 12 into 12 items into 25. This will give me 3600. 220 packets at 16.50 each. So one packet is costing me 16 rupees. So 220 will cost me 16. 220 into 16.50. This will give me 3630. So what they have asked us? Least. So where we are getting the least amount? Where we are getting the least amount? Least amount in the first option itself. 3552. The correct answer will be option number 1. The table shows a change in the length of a plant during different weeks. So here actually I guess the table is missing over here. Just let me check once. The table shows a change in the length of the plants. Yes, the table is missing over here. Till then I'll take the next question and then I'll take this question later on. Okay, I'll take this question later on. Over here now, okay, let us take that question itself. I got the table over here. The table is basically, please note down the table. Table is like week one side and the other side is length of the plant. Length of the plant that they have given in centimeter. So in first week first, the length is 0.5 centimeter. In second week, the length is 2.7 centimeter. In third week, the length is 5.8. In fourth week, the length is 8.6, and in fifth week the length is 11.5. What they have asked us? They have asked us that where in the given table the length of the plant is showing the maximum change. Okay, the length of the plant is showing maximum change in which particular week. Okay, not not a W-E-A-K, this is W-E-E-K, okay, not the week. So look here now, in to calculate whether in which particular week the plant is having the maximum length, for that what you are going to do is simply take the difference. It means 2.7 minus 0.5, okay, 5.8 minus 2.7, 8.6 minus 5.8, 11.5 minus 8.6. If we do that, we are going to get the difference, okay, or difference, or what we can say, the range in which the plant has changed its length. We can get that particular length. So 2.7 minus 0.5, if I do this, I'll get 2.2. So in week first and week second, the change in the length is of 2.2 centimeter. Similarly, in the second week, 5.8 minus if I do 2.7, in the second and the third week, the difference is of 3.1. It means in the second and the third week, the plant has grown by 3.1 centimeter. Similarly, in week third and fourth, if I see 8.6 minus 5.8, if I do, I'll get 2.8 centimeter. It means in week 3 and week 4, the plant has increased its length by 2.8 centimeter. Similarly, in week 4 and week 5, if I do 11.5 minus 8.6, I am going to get 2.9 centimeter. It means the plant in week 4 and week 5 has increased its length by 2.9 centimeter. What they have asked that in which particular week the plant is showing the maximum increase or maximum change. We can clearly see the difference. Here 3.1, 2.8, 2.9 and 2.2. Here is the maximum difference or the maximum increment of the length of the plant. So this is the correct answer. That is in between the week second and in between the week fourth, the plant is going to show the maximum increment in the length. Question number 9. Meeta and Bunty were counting the faces of various shapes. The number of faces in cube, cylinder, cuboid and sphere respectively are how much? Basically, we have to say how many faces does cube, cylinder, cuboid and sphere has. We know in case of cube, there are total 6 faces. Similarly, in case of cuboid also, there are total 6 faces only. In case of cylinder, there are total 3 faces. This is the upper one, this is the lower one, and this is the curved surface. Okay, and the next one in case of sphere, there is total how many faces? I am not able to draw the sphere properly. Just try to understand how much face does the sphere has. It has a single face. So this is the 6 face, 3 face, and 1 face. Okay. So the correct answer is option number. They have asked the cylinder, right? So 6, 3, 6, 1 is going to be your answer. Option number D. Got it? Moving on to the next question now. Which of the following fraction is less than 7 by 8 and greater than 1 by 3? What they have asked us, we have to tell which particular given fraction is less than 7 by 8 and greater than 1 by 3. If I convert this, 7 by 8 is equivalent to 0.87, 1 by 3 is equivalent to 0.33. We have to actually show the fraction which is greater than 0.33 but which is less than 0.87. So the number should become in between both of them. The number it should come in between 0.33 and 0.87. So if I do 9 by 10, so here I'll get 0.9. 3 by 11 is giving me 0.27. 17 upon 24 is giving me I guess 0.70, and 26 upon 29 is giving me 0.89. So 0.89 is greater than 0.87, so this cannot be your answer. 0.9 is less than 0.33, so this cannot be your answer. Similarly, 0.27 is less than 0.33, so this also cannot be your answer. So your answer is option number 3, 0.70, which is lesser than 1 by 3 and greater than 7 by 8. Got it? Moving on to the next question now. The average height of 5 friends is 150 centimeter. If the heights of 4 of the friends are 153 centimeter, 150, 151 and 147 centimeter, the height of the 5th friend is what? We know the formula for average. Average is equals to sum of observation divided by total number of observations. Right? So what is the average given here? Average for the 5 students is given. Average given is 150. So I'll just put the values instead of this particular formula. We don't know what is the total weight of all the 5 friends, the total height of all the 5 friends. So I'll keep the S as it is, that is the sum as it is, and divided by total number of friends, that is 5. So what is the summation over here? 150 into 5, so this will give me 750. So 750 centimeter is going to be the total height of all the 5 friends. But what they have given here, they have mentioned only 4 friends. We can find the 5th one. Yes, the first friend height is 153, the second one is 150, the 4th one is 151, yes, am I right? Yes, and the 4th one is 147. So the total summation of all the 4 friends height is equals to 601 centimeter. Using these two datas, that is the summation of the height of all 5 friends minus the summation of height of all 4 friends will give me the 5th one, that is 750 minus 601 will give me the height of the 5th friend, that is 149 centimeter. Got it? In this way I have solved the question. Moving on to the next question now, question number 12. Team A scored 368 runs in first innings and 458 runs in the second innings. Team B scored 395 in the first innings and 439 runs in the second innings. Which team won the match and by how many runs? Team A won by 18 runs, Team B by 18 runs, Team A again by 8 runs, Team B by 8 runs. Let us find out the answer now. Look here, Team A scored 368 in the first inning and in second inning they scored 458. And Team B scored 395 in the first inning and 439 in the second inning. Okay, so which team has won the match is the question basically. So we'll find the total runs that Team A and Team B has basically, what can we say, scored in both the innings. Okay, so for Team A the total will be 826 runs for first and the second innings, and for the Team B the total is 834 for the first and the second inning. So we have to basically check which particular team has won. We can clearly see that Team B has won the match. So option number first and option number third is going to be eliminated. Left is by how many runs. Okay, so if I do 834 minus 826, I will get the total runs by which Team B has won the game. So these are total 8 runs. The difference is 8 runs. So the correct answer is option number 4th one. So Team B is the winner by who wins the match by 8 runs. Next question is, a train departs from New Delhi railway station at 5:30 on 28th of September 2021 and reaches Chennai 21:50 the next day. What is the travel time taken by the train? So basically the starting point is New Delhi, and the person is traveling, or the person has started his journey at 5:30 on the date 28th of September. Okay, 5:30 it means, if we go by the 24-hour clock, it means 24 minus 5:30, it means this will give me 18:30. So 18:30 is the time. 18:30 is the time where the person has started the journey from New Delhi. Now from 18:30 is moving, the time 18:30 is moving to Chennai, and he is reaching the next day. He is reaching the next day at 21:50. Okay, so what is the traveling time the train has taken basically? So here we can clearly see that the person has started the journey at 18:30 and reached the destination at 21:50. So the total time he took will be taking summation of both. This will give me 80 and this will give me 18 hours plus 21. This will give me 39 hours. So 39 hours and 80 minutes. So what does 39 hours and 80 minutes? So basically I can take this as 60 minutes, okay, and convert it into 1 hour. It means 40 hours and 20 minutes. 40 hours, 39 to 80 minutes, 40 hours, 20 minutes. So this is the time the train has travelled from the New Delhi to the Chennai. I hope you have got this question. Moving on to the next question now. Identify a number which is a multiple of 5 and 7 but not of 6 from the given options. Now in your basic classes I have taught you divisibility test. So from that you can clearly say that which given number is divisible by 5. What does the divisibility test of 5 talk? The divisibility test of 5 talks about that the last digit of the number should be 0 or 5. If it is 0 or if it is 5, the number is divisible by 5. If we check the option now, clearly all the option contains 0 at the end, so all the numbers are divisible by 5. Okay, but what is the second criteria you have to see here? The number, sorry, basically it is a multiple of 5 and 7 but not of 6. Okay, so here if we go for the multiple of 7, what you are going to do here is to check whether, what I'll do here is, I have checked that all the numbers are divisible by 5, so these are going to be the multiple of 5. Okay, so this is clear. What we'll check is directly, we'll check the divisibility test of 6. In case of divisibility test of 6, what we have to check is divisibility test of 2 and divisibility test of 3. If both the divisibility tests are following over here, it means the number is divisible by 6. We have checked here. Okay, so in the given options, clearly we can see that 280 is a number, which is multiple of 5, which is multiple of 7, yes, which is multiple of 7, but it is not the multiple of 6. Why? Because if I do 2 plus 8, it will give me 10, and 10 is not divisible by 3, so it is not further divisible by 6 also. Got it? So maybe many of students are not understanding exactly what I am telling you right now, but if you have seen my divisibility test videos, you can clearly understand. I'll just elaborate this particular question, okay, so that you will be able to understand. To check whether a number is divisible by 5 or not, we have to check the last 2 digits. If it is 0, it is divisible by 5. If it is 5, it is divisible by 5 again. To check whether a given number is divisible by 6 or not, we have to check the divisibility test of 2 and 3. What is the divisibility test of 2? Last number should be even. Compulsorily even. And in case of divisibility test of 3, we are going to take the summation of all the digits. What does it mean? For example, I am taking here 210. If I take summation of this, that is 2 plus 1 plus 0 and divide it by 3, I can clearly see that summation is 3 divided by 3, hence this number is divisible by 3. Okay, so in such condition, this particular number or any given number, when we are taking summation of it and dividing it by 3, then we will say that that particular number is divisible by 3. But what does divisibility test of 6 talks about? It talks that 2 should be also followed over here, as well as the divisibility test of 3 should be followed over here. But in case of this particular number, if I see, this follows the divisibility test of 2, but this does not follow the divisibility test of 3, hence it is not going to follow the divisibility test of 6 as well. Okay, hence the correct answer is option number second one. Still, if you are not able to understand, then you can watch the videos from the playlist where I have uploaded the chapter based upon the divisibility test. Okay, so you will be able to understand any given number, whether that particular given number is divisible by any other given number or not in a short period of time. Okay, so you can watch that video. Other than that, moving on to the next question now. Here they have asked us which of the following letter have both horizontal and vertical line of symmetry. Now we have already solved this question. In case of H over here, H is following the horizontal as well as the vertical lines of symmetry, hence the correct answer is option number third one. Okay,
so this is the first question where they have given us that Dinu started his spice business. He buy 10 kg powder, turmeric powder, 8 kg of the red chili powder and 15 kg coriander powder. He makes small packet of 20 grams of each of the spices. How many small packets of spices he prepares to sell? Option 1 is 2100, option B 1850, option C 1650, and option number D is 1975. Okay, so simply here the turmeric powder is 10 kg. Okay, similarly the red chili powder is 8 kg and the coriander powder is equal to 15 kg. Okay, he buys this much of the spices, and now he's starting making the packets, okay, small packets. And in each packet, that is one packet, he's adding 20 gram of each spices. Okay, that is in one packet 20 gram of spice is going to be there. So how many small packets he is going to use to actually pack all these spices is the question. Okay, I hope you have understood the question. Now here we can clearly find out the total spices, that is 10 kg turmeric powder plus red chili powder is 8 kg, plus the coriander powder is how much, 15 kg. So the total spices is equals to how much kg, sir? We can say this is equal to 33 kg. So I'll convert this 33 kg into gram, because the requirement of one packet is of 20 grams. So simply I'll convert this 33 kg into grams by multiplying it by 1000. So I'll get 33 kg is equivalent to, I'm sorry for my voice, okay, I'm not well actually. So your one packet is equals to 20 grams. So how many packets are we going to, or the Dinu is going to prepare out of, or to pack this much quantity of the total spices? Simple question. Simply 33,000 divided by 20 will get 1650 packets. So 1650 packets the Dinu is going to pack the total spices. Okay, for packing the total spices he is going to require 1650 packets, such packets. Moving on to the next question. Now the chart is, they have given us a chart over here, and the chart shows the height and the weight of 5 teachers of a school. Which of the following statement is correct? So let us see the chart first. Whenever questions based on the chart comes in the examination, students actually do not see the data carefully. Always keep in mind, you have to see the data carefully, or read out the data carefully. Okay, now here they have given us 3 attributes. One is name, the second one is height, and the third one is weight. Okay, so there are how many students? There are total 5 students, or the 5 teachers of the school, we can say. This is the 5 teachers, right? Yeah, the other teachers. Okay, Radhika, Aman, Vinit, Kavita and Rohini, and they have given their height in feet and inches. Okay, as well as they have given their weight in kilograms. So we have to tell which statement is the correct statement. So the first statement that they have given here is Vinit is longest but the weight is less than Aman. Let us check the height actually. If we carefully look at the height of all the 5 characters given over here, Vinit is the person who is having the longest height. Okay, but the weight of Vinit is 72.5 kgs. Is it less than Aman? Is it less than Aman? No, it is more than Aman. So this particular statement is wrong statement, because Vinit is longest as well as his weight is more than Aman, not less than Aman. So this is the wrong statement. Rohini's height is 6 inches less than Kavita's height. Okay, so let us check the Rohini's height. Rohini's height is 4 feet 10 inches. Rohini's height is 4 feet 10 inches. And what about the Kavita's height? It is 5 feet 2 inches. So this is also the wrong statement. Am I right? Because here the height is almost, yeah, if we just roughly take the idea over here, the difference is of just 1 inch. If we 1 feet, if we approximately just roughly take the idea out of the height, so this cannot be the 6 inches, right? So this is also the wrong statement. The sum of the Radhika and Vinit's weight is less than the sum of the Aman and the Kavita's weight. Let us see this now. These two statements are wrong. The sum of the Radhika and Vinit's weight. Radhika and Vinit's weight. If we take summation of this both, this will give me 55.5 kg plus 72.5 kg. Right? So this will give me 6, 7, 8. And am I right? Yes, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 1 to 8.0. So this is 128 this is the, we're talking about the weight, right? So 128 kg. So we have to check the summation of now Aman's weight and Kavita's weight. What is Aman's weight? Aman's weight is equivalent to 67 kg. What is the weight of Kavita over here? The Kavita's weight is 60 kg, right? So the total weight, if we calculate here, is 127 kg. So sum of the Radhika and Vinit's weight is less than, no, this is the wrong, because the sum of the Radhika and Vinit weight is more than that of the Aman and Kavita's weight. So this is also the wrong statement. So ultimately the correct statement is going to be the fourth one, but let us check out this. Rohini's weight is actually this is the 3/4, okay, 3/4 of the Kavita's weight. Okay, so let us check the Rohini's weight. Rohini's weight is equals to 45 kg, and that of Kavita's weight is 60 kg. So this is going to be 3/4. Okay, if we simply calculate it, I'll tell you how come. 60 into 3/4, this will give me 45 kg. So the Rohini's weight is 3/4 of the Kavita's weight. This is the correct answer. Moving on to the next question. The perimeter of two equilateral triangles. Now we know what are two equilateral triangles. Yes, whose sides are equal. All the three sides are equal. So what they have given is the perimeter of two equilateral triangle ABC and triangle PQR or PQR are 15 centimeter and 30 centimeter. So we know what is perimeter. Perimeter, it means outer boundary. Okay, we know what are the equilateral triangle. Equilateral triangle, it means the triangles which are having equal sides. Let us consider this is the triangle ABC. So if the perimeter, it means outer boundary. If the perimeter of triangle ABC is 15 centimeter, then here all the sides are going to be 5 centimeter each. Yes, 5 centimeter each, because the perimeter is 15 centimeter. Just add up all of them will get 15 centimeter. What is the perimeter of triangle PQR? The triangle PQR, again an equilateral triangle, where they have given us the perimeter is equals to 30 centimeter. So we can take the each side is equals to 10 centimeter over here. So what is the question that they have asked here is, which of the following statement is correct about the interior angles? Okay, so always keep in mind one thing clearly over here, that the interior angles of the equilateral triangle are always equal. Okay, they are always equal. It means here angle A is equals to angle P, angle B is equals to angle Q, angle R is equals to angle C. So this is the interior angle. Okay, so the interior angles of triangle ABC and PQR are equal. This is the correct statement of the given question. Okay, moving on to the next question now. Amongst the following shapes, the shape that will look exactly the same on turning half is what? Equilateral triangle, square, rectangle, parallelogram. What they have asked here is simply that if triangle, the equilateral triangle, if a square, a rectangle, a parallelogram, so if we turn them to a left side, okay, sorry, if we turn them almost, if we are turning them basically almost half of it. Okay, so this is going to be what? This is going to be exactly opposite, that is ulta. But in case of square, the shape is going to remain the same. If it is ABCD, if this is triangle, sorry, it is a square ABCD, this is going to be CDBA. But basically the shape is going to remain the same. But in case of rectangle, in case of parallelogram, in case of triangle, the shapes are not going to remain the same. In case of square only, the shape is going to remain the same. So the correct answer is option number A, only square. Moving on to the next question now, again a question out of average topic. They have given us the average of 5 consecutive natural numbers. Now we know what are natural numbers. We also know what are consecutive numbers. Simply we can say the numbers starting from 1 are natural numbers. All the counting numbers starting from 1 are natural number. Consecutive number, it means that number which are coming one after the another, right? Also we know the formula for average. Average is equals to sum of the observation divided by total number of observations. So what they have given here is average of 5 consecutive natural number is 15. So they have given us average is equals to 15. Okay, and total how many numbers are there, sir? 5 numbers are there. So out of this I can derive the total of all the 5 numbers, that is equals to 75. That is 15 into 5 will give me 75. So they are asking us basically the 5 consecutive natural numbers. Okay, so here simply you can consider the first number as x, the second number will be x plus 1, the third number will be x plus 2, similarly the fourth number will be x plus 3, and the fifth number will be x plus 4. Why I'm taking this? Because the number are coming one after another. Okay, so if we consider the first 5 natural numbers like 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, we can simply write that as x plus 1, x plus 2, x plus 3 and x plus 4, right? So in that manner only I have taken here. So let us take the summation of all these 5 natural numbers now. X plus 1 plus x plus 2 plus x plus 3 plus x plus 4 upon 5 is giving me 15 as an average. Simply I have put this in this particular formula of average. Okay, so here we know 15 5s are 75. This is equals to 5x plus 10, the total 5x, right? So this will give me 5x is equals to 75 minus 10, this will give me 65. So the value of x will be 65 upon 5, that is 13. Okay, so the value of x now we have got is 13. What will be the value of x plus 1? That is 13 plus 1. Value of x plus 2, 13 plus 2 will give me 15, 13 plus 3 will give me 16, 13 plus 4 will give me 17. So these are the 5 consecutive natural numbers whose average is equals to 15. What they have asked us in the question is, we have to find the summation of the first and the last. So what is the first number over here? First number is 13, last number is 17. Take the summation of 13 and 17, you will get the answer for the given question. Okay, so that is here 30, right? Am I right? 7, 8, 9, 10. Got it. Okay, so the correct answer is option number second, that is equal to 30. Moving on to the next question now. Bishal uses 30 ml of cooking oil at one time. He cooks thrice a day. How much oil he will use if he cooks for 4.5 months? Okay, now always keep in mind one thing over here. You just have to break the question whenever you're not able to understand the question. So here Bishal is using 30 ml of cooking oil. Okay, he's using at one time. For one time he's using 30 ml. So how much time he's cooking for one day? In one day he's cooking 3 times. So if for one time he's taking 30 ml, so for 3 times how much oil he's going to take? 30 into 3 milliliter. So this will give me 90 milliliters of oil he's going to use for one single day. In one day he's going to use 90 ml. Got it? Because for one time he's using 30 ml, and for how much time he's cooking? In one day for 3 times. So this will give me 3 into 30 ml, that is equal to 90 ml. So for one day if he's using 90 ml, then in 1 month how much he will use? We have to consider 1 month is equivalent to 30 days. Okay, so for one day he's using 90 ml, so 1 month it means 30 days, right? So in 30 days he'll use how much of oil? 30 into 90. 9 3s are 27, 2 zeros. So this will give me 2700 ml of oil he's using in 30 days. That it means 1 month. It means 1 month. So he's using for how much months, sir? 4.5 months. 4.5 months. So simply I'll multiply this by 4 months. Okay, or I can do 4.5. I'll convert this 4.5 as 4 2s are 8 and 1 9, 9 upon 2. Okay, so in 9 upon 2 months how much oil is going to use? In 1 month he is using 2700 ml. So in 9 by 2 months he will use 9 by 2 into 2700 ml. So this will give me 12150 ml. If we convert this into the liter, I'll get here 12 liters 150 milliliters. Simply you can divide it by 1000. Okay, so the correct answer is option number fourth one. Moving on to the next question. On a holiday, Mary wakes up at 9 a.m. and eats lunch at 2 p.m. Which of the following angles are made by the hands of her clock respectively at above 2 times? So simply she is getting at how much of time? 9ish. So this is 9 in the clock, am I right? Yes, this is the 9. So here if we check the angle made between the minute hand and the clock hand is equal to 90 degree. So when she is waking up, the angle is equal to 90 degree, that is called as right angle. And at 2 p.m. exactly at 2 p.m. the minute hand will be at 12 and the hour hand will be at 2. So here if we find the angle, this particular angle is less than 90 degree. It is less than 90 degree. It means this angle is called as acute angle. This is called as acute angle. So here the correct answer will be right angle and acute angle. Okay, so always make sure of one thing, that do not get confused in these two things. So many students don't read it carefully, they just simply tick it. This is not the right way. What first they have asked us here? They have asked us about the 9 a.m. So the 9 a.m. angle is a right angle. So the correct answer will be option number fourth one. Got it? Moving on to the next question now. Rekha learns to make a cube using a paper folding. She makes 12 cubes each of side 10 centimeter. Now she needs a big box to keep all this cube. What should be the volume of the big box so that all small cubes can be kept in it without leaving empty space? So what is the question that they have asked us over here is, there is one cube actually. There is one cube here and the side of the cube is equal to how much, sir? It is equals to 10 centimeter. So she's making 12 such cubes. How many cubes are there? This is a single cube, one cube. She's going to arrange such 12 cubes. She's going to arrange such 12 cubes in a bigger box. So what should be the volume of that particular bigger box is the question. Let us find the volume first. What is the volume over here? Volume of the cube is equals to side cube and the side here is 10 centimeter. So here volume will be is equals to 1000 centimeter cube. Okay. One cube, for one cube, okay, the volume is equals to 1000 centimeter cube. Okay, so for 12 cube what should be the volume? Because 12 such cubes have to be added in a bigger box. Okay, so if we take the volume of all the 12 cubes, we can get the volume of what, sir? We can get the volume of the bigger box. So 12,000 centimeter cube is the correct answer for the given question. Moving on to the next question now. Kerala Sampark Kranti train. Okay, Kerala Sampark, if I am not able to pronounce it correctly, please correct me if I am wrong over here. Kerala Sampark Kranti train departs from New Delhi railway station on 30th of October 2021 at 13:10 and reaches the Kochuveli on 1st of November 2021 at 3:20. The total travel time of the journey is what they have asked. So try to understand the question first. Here the train is actually departing from the New Delhi station, and what is the date? Date is 30th of October 2021. And when is the train reaching the Kochuveli? It's reaching on 1st of November 2021. What is the time when the train has departed from New Delhi? The time that they have given here is 13:10. And the time the train has reached on 1st of November 2021 to Kochuveli is 3:20. So they have asked us what is the total travel time of journey over here. So simply we can clearly understand, in October there are 31 days, right? So here in between 30 October and 1st of November there is one more day, that is 31st of October 2021. Okay, so we can clearly understand that from the options as well that the person is traveling here for more than 24 hours. Okay, so what we are going to do here is we'll convert this given time, 24-hour time, into, look here, 24 minus 13, 10. This will give me the time is equals to 10:50. It means at 10:50 the train has departed from New Delhi at 30th of October 2021. Okay, the train has departed now. Now after this 30th of October 2021 to 31st of October 2021, this is going to take 24 hours. This is going to take 24 hours, right? So here from 30th of October 2021 to 31st of October 2021, the person is going to travel for 24 hours. This is clear. And next thing that we'll understand here, the person is reaching at 3:20. So add all these times together, that is 10:50 plus the 24 hours in between. These are the 24 hours between 30th of October and 31st, and this is 3:20. So this will give me 37 hours 70 minutes. 70 minutes can be converted into hour, that is 1 hour 10 minutes. So this will give me 38 hours 10 minutes. So the correct answer for the given question is option number C. Okay, a very simple question, but you have to clearly understand it. Okay, so just simply divide the question into some parts so that you can understand first, and then only you find the solution. Moving on to the next question, what is the difference between the largest and the smallest number of the following? Okay, actually there is a correction in this question. Just let me check it. Here I have not provided you the numbers. Actually, yes, I have not provided you the numbers, so I'll provide it first and then I'm sorry. So I'll take this question later on. Okay, so moving on to the question number 11 over here. What is the next number? What is the next number? You have to find it out over here now. Okay, so to find the next number, simply look at the series first. This is the question out of series. Okay, look at the series first. So here the first number is 2, the second number is 1, the third number is half, the fourth number is 1/4. We have to find the next upcoming number. If we look at the number carefully, the next upcoming number is the half of the previous one. Half of previous number. Okay, so 1 is half of 2, half is half of 1, 1/4 is half of half, right? So what will be the half of 1/4? Basically this is 1/8. Simply what you have to do, take half of this particular number. This will give me 4 into 2, this will give me 1/8. Got it? So the correct answer is option number 3. Moving on to the next question now. The rate list of fruits is given below. Which of the following is not correct? Okay, so you have to answer in the given question which one of the following is not the correct statement. So look here, this is the again data that they have given here. Just a minute. Okay, here these are the fruits, that is apple, banana, mango, orange and guava. These are the 5 fruits, and they have given the price of these fruits per kg. They have mentioned the price here per kg. So what is the first option? Let us check now. Price of banana and guava together is more than the price of the mango. Let us check this now. What is the price of banana over here? The price of banana is 60. The price of guava is how much? The price of guava is 45. If we take summation of this, we are going to get 105 as the rate of guava and banana altogether. Is it the price more than that of mango? What is the price of mango? 75. The price of banana and guava is more than that of price of mango. So this is the correct statement, because their price is 105 and that of mango is 75. So this is more, right? What is the second option that they have given here? Is the second option they are talking is orange price is 3/4 of that of the mango's price. What is the orange price over here? Orange price is rupees 50 and that of the mango's price is 75. Is it the 3/4 of the price given over here? No, we can clearly see the price is having the difference of just 25 rupees. It is not 3/4, right? So this is going to be the wrong statement, and they have asked us which is the not correct, that is wrong statement. We have to find it. So second one is the wrong one, but let us see the third and fourth option as well. The price of banana and mango altogether is equal to the price of apples. Okay, what is the price of banana and mango? Price of banana is 60 and that of mango is 75. So this will give me total is equals to 135 rupees. Am I right? And that of apples, what is the price of apple? Apple is also is equals to 135 rupees. So this is the correct statement. Apples are 3 times costlier than bananas. Apples rate is 135 and that of guava is 45. So this is again thrice of that of guava's rate. So this will give me 135. So this is also the correct answer. Moving on to the next question now. Again here option have been not mentioned. Okay, I'll give you first. So actually the question is not mentioned. Let us write the question first. So the question is, you have to actually solve this using the BODMAS rule. Okay, so we know what's BODMAS. First we have to solve the division over here, right? I'll change the color of pen. This was the question actually. They have not printed it properly over here. Now if I divide 90 by 50, write other steps as it is. So write other values as it is. That is 24.4 into 5. This I have kept as it is, and as well as this I'll keep it as it is. Simply divide 90 by 5. When I divide 90 by 5, I'll get 18. I'll write here 18 then. This is equals to minus 25.5 into 4. So here 24.4 into 5, this will give me 12, that is 122, minus 18 as it is, and this will give me again 102. Okay, so 122 minus 18 minus 102, this will give me 122 minus 120, that is minus 18, minus 102 will give me minus 120. Okay, the 122 minus 120, this will give me 2. So the correct answer for the given question is 2. Moving on to the next question now. What should be subtracted from the sum of 99090, 90990 and 90099 so that the result will be equal to 2,50,000? Okay, simply take summation of all these first. That is 99090, 90990 and 90099. Let's take summation of all this first. This will give me 927, am I right? 9, 10, 11. This will give me 1 carried, 10, 1 carried, 9 3s are 27 and 1, 28. Okay, so simply 280179 minus 250123 okay, so this will give me 9, 7, 1 and 30. So the correct answer is option number C. If you are not able to understand any question, you can let me know in the comment section. Okay, moving on to the next question now. 25 millions can be written in an Indian number system as what? So we know in previous batch also I have discussed that 1 million is equals to 10 lakh. Okay, so 25 million will be equal to what? 25 lakhs. That is 25 into 10 lakhs, sorry. So 25 into 10 lakh. So in 10 lakh, how many zeros are there? You have to know this, right? This is 10 lakh, unit 10s, 100,000, 10,000, lakh, 10 lakh. Okay, so this will give me 25 with how many zeros? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So simply you have to write it in an Indian number system. So this will give me answer is equals to 2 crores, 50 lakh. Unit 10s 100, 1000, 10,000, lakh, 10 lakh and crore. So 2 crore 50 lakh is your answer for the given question. So the one question that was not printed, let us check that question now. Yeah, so the actually the numbers were missing over here, so I'll write the numbers first. Numbers are 1010, comma 1101, the next number is 1001, and the next number is 1011. So you have to find the largest and the smallest number over here. So which is the largest number over here? Simply we can clearly see that this is the largest number, that is 1101. So this is the largest number. This is the largest number. And let us see the smallest number now. The smallest number is 1001. This is the smallest number. We have to take difference of both of them. Simply what we are going to get here is 100. So the 100 is the correct answer for the given question, option number 4. Okay.
The first question of today's lecture is, which of the following is not used to represent the data graphically? Option given here are pictograph, option second is pie chart, option number C is average, and option number D is histogram. Okay, so if we look at the options carefully, pictograph, pie chart, and histogram, these are the three ways, or we can say these three options, or these are the three ways by which the data can be represented graphically. Okay, either it may be the pictograph, either it may be the pie chart or histogram, but average is not, or average cannot be represented graphically, right? So the correct answer for the given question is option number C. Average is not used to represent the data graphically. Pictograph is used, pie chart is used, and histogram is used. Very simple question. Okay, moving on to the next question now. Sham had a rectangular sheet of paper of length 16 centimeter and breadth 8 centimeter. Focus on the word line. Okay, Sham had a rectangular sheet whose length was 16 centimeter and breadth was 8 centimeter. Then she, sorry, this is Shama, not Sham. Okay, then she converted this sheet into the square sheet by folding the paper. What will be the change in the number of lines of symmetry after folding? So simply what do you know here is, this was the paper, this was the rectangular sheet or the rectangular paper of given length is equals to 16 centimeter and the breadth that given was 8 centimeter. Okay, so here what you can simply understand is that if we cut down the sheet of, or if we start folding the sheet and try to convert it into a square shape over here, okay, then what will be the change in the line of symmetry? So first thing here you have to understand that the concept used in the question is of line of symmetry. What is line of symmetry? Basically the line of symmetry is any imaginary line that passes through the given center of any shape or any object. Okay, basically if we consider any rectangular shape and if we consider this as a center of the this particular rectangle, then the imaginary line that is passing through this particular center is nothing but this is called as line of symmetry. So here the concept uses of line of symmetry. Line of symmetry is what? It is an imaginary line that is passing through the center of any shape or object and dividing that particular object or that shape in two equal parts. Okay, so if we see for rectangle, so the length was 16 centimeter and the breadth was 8 centimeter. So this is, suppose this is the center and this is the line of symmetry. It means this line of symmetry is dividing the rectangle in two equal parts, either it may be the horizontal or vertical, right? So here always keep in mind that rectangle has two lines of symmetry, and in case of square square is having four lines of symmetry. This is 1, 2,
3, and this is the fourth one. Okay, I am not able to draw it properly, so just consider this one. Okay, so for in case of a square there are 4 lines of symmetry, and in case of a rectangle there are 2 lines. In case of rectangle there are 2 lines of symmetry. Hence the number of lines of symmetry are increasing by 2 will be the correct answer for the given question, because the person is converting the rectangular shape into the square shape. So first, in the rectangular case there are only 2 lines of symmetry. Now the shape has converted into square, so there are 4 lines of symmetry. So the line of symmetry has increased by 2 is the correct answer for the given question. Moving on to the next question now. Radha had a rectangular card whose length is 20 cm and breadth is 10 cm. Renu had a square shaped card with its side 15 cm. What is the difference between the perimeter of 2 cards is the given question. Okay, so simply the card is of length 20 cm and the given breadth is equal to 10 cm. Okay, so what will be the perimeter of rectangular card which Radha had? Okay, the perimeter is equals to twice of length into breadth, so length plus breadth. So what do we get from this? We know the perimeter's formula for rectangle, we know the length, we know the breadth. Simply you have to put the values in the given formula. So twice of, what is length's value? 20 cm and breadth's value is 10 cm. So this will give me 30 into 2, that means 60 cm. The perimeter of the rectangular sheet which Radha had is 60 cm. Okay, now let us calculate the Renu's square shaped card perimeter. We have to find the difference, right? So for square shape, perimeter is equals to what? 4 into side. It means all the sides are equal in case of square, so I'll simply take 4 into side. This will give me the perimeter. So what is the side given in the question? 15 cm is the side of this square shaped card. So 4 into 15, this will give me perimeter is equals to 15 4s are 60 cm. So the Radha had rectangular card whose perimeter is 60 cm. Similarly, the Renu had a square shaped card with 60 cm as the perimeter. We have to calculate the difference between the Radha's card and the Renu's card. So Radha's card perimeter is nothing but 60 cm minus that of Renu's card. This will give me 60 minus 60 cm as 0 is the difference between the perimeters of their card. So 0 cm is the correct answer for the given question. If you have any kind of doubt, okay, if you have any kind of doubt in any question, you can simply mention in the comment section. I'll let you know the answer or the solution in the detail. Okay, moving on to the next question now. Select the components of circle from the options given below. Let us see the first option now. Radius, angle, center, diameter. Option B is circumference, side, radius and area. Option C is radius, chord, perimeter, side. Option D is circumference, center, radius and diameter. Okay, so according to the question, option number 4 is the correct one. Okay, because all the components given in the option 4, either it may be circumference, center, radius and diameter, they belong to the circle. If we talk about the circumference, circumference is nothing but it is the perimeter of circle, the outer boundary, and the center of the circle is nothing but the middle point, we can say. Middle center or middle point of any given circle is nothing but the center of the circle, right? If we talk about the radius, okay, radius is the line that is from the circle of the circle, okay, to the point of the circle. What does it mean? That is from this outer boundary to the center. This will give me radius, and diameter is nothing but double of that of radius. Okay, so the diameter of circle is a line that passes through the center of the circle and its endpoints are on the circle. So this is nothing but the components of the circle, that is circumference, center, a radius and diameter. Got it? Moving on to the next question now.
If Mita walks 16 km in 1 hour, how much distance will she travel in 210 minutes is the question given here. Option A is 52 km, option B is 56 km, option C is 60 km, and option number D is 65 kilometers. Okay, so for this given question, let us solve what is the given question. They have given us simply the Mita's speed. What is speed over here? 16 km per hour. Basically in 1 hour it means 16 km per hour. Okay, so Mita's speed is equals to 16 km per hour. Okay, so if 1 kilometer, we know this conversion, 1 kilometer is nothing but 1000 meters, and 1 hour is equal to 60 minutes. Okay, so here just give me a second. So simply here, Mita's speed is 16 km per hour. In 1 kilometer there are 100 meters, and 1 hour is equivalent to 60 minutes. So based upon this, I'm gonna make calculation over here now. So Mita's speed is 16 km per hour. I'll convert this 16 km per hour into meter per minute. What I'm doing here is, I have the value 16 km per hour. I'll convert this kilometer per hour into meter per minute. So for that, what I'm going to do, 16 to convert 1 kilometer into meter, I'm multiplying it by 1000. So 16 multiplied by 1000 divided by 60 minutes. Divided by 60 minutes. This will give me 800 upon 3 meter per minute. Okay, so Mita is walking for 803 meters in 1 minute. How much she is walking in 1 minute? The Mita is walking 800 upon 3 meters. This is the distance she is covering in 1 minute. Okay, now she will travel 210 minutes. She is traveling 210 minutes because this is given in data. Okay, so for 1 minute, if she is traveling 800 upon 3 meters, so for 210 minutes, how much she is going to travel? Simply it is 210 into 800 upon 3. This will give me 56,000 meter, which is nothing but 56 kilometers. This is in meter. I have simply converted it into kilometer by dividing it by 1000. So 56 kilometer Mita is gonna travel in 210 minutes. So the correct answer for the given question is option number 2. Okay, next question now. Amrita takes a square sheet and divides the sheet into 10 equal rectangular strips by drawing the vertical lines. Then she colors 3 strips with the red color, and now she draws 10 horizontal lines on the same sheet which divides the paper into 100 parts. Which of the following fraction shows the part that is not included? Okay, which is not colored, we can say, not included, not, it's not colored. What does the question is saying over here? That Amrita has actually got a square sheet and she has divided that particular square sheet in 10 rectangular parts. For example, in this way she has divided the sheet into 10 parts. Okay, so then she actually started adding the strips of different colors. It means she added 3 strips of red colors. For example, she added such a red color strips over here. Okay, now she drew 10 horizontal lines on the same sheet which divided the paper into 100 equal parts, or we can say it divided it into the 100 equal parts over here. We have to show that here from the given option, which following fraction shows the part that is not colored over here. Okay, there is something I think it's wrong, because option mentioned here I think wrong. Okay, so yes, these are wrong options, so please do not consider this as an option. Okay, fine. Look here now, let us try to understand the question. Now there is a square sheet. She has divided that sheet in 10 equal parts. We know this. 10 equal rectangular strips, and total colored strips are how much? Total colored strips, she colored only 3 strips, right, with red colors. Nextly, total rectangular strips are how much? Total rectangular strips, or the divisions are how much? There are total 10 divisions, and out of those 10 divisions she colored 3. It means total 10, out of which 3 she colored the sheet. Got it? There are total 10 blanks, and out of those 10 blanks she colored 3 blanks. So basically I have taken the fraction here 3 upon 10. So what does the 3 upon 10 represents over here? The total colored section, we can say. It represents a total colored section of that sheet. Therefore, the total blank portion will be equal to 1 minus 3 upon 10. Why I am taking here 1? Because 1 I am considering as the whole sheet. Okay, and from that whole sheet I am actually subtracting the total colored section, and this will give me 10 minus 3 upon 10. This will give me 7 upon 10. So 7 upon 10 is the portion of the sheet, or the section, rectangular section of the sheet, that is representing the blank portion or uncolored portion, and the 3 out of the 10 rectangular divisions are the portion that is showing the total colored section. So in the question they have asked us that which part is not colored. So the fraction 7 upon 10 is representing the part which is not colored. Okay, so correct answer is 7 upon 10. This is not given in the option, but please make a note of it. Okay, moving on to the next question now. Binsi reads a newspaper daily for approximately 3 hours. She took 2 hours and 55 minutes to read the newspaper today. How many seconds did she read this newspaper? A very simple question again. We know that 1 hour is equivalent to 60 minutes. So basically how many seconds are there in 1 hour? 3600 seconds in 1 hour, right? So in 1 minute there are 60 seconds, and in 1 hour there are 3600 seconds. So the total time she is taking for reading the newspaper is 2 hours 55 minutes. This data has been given in the question. Okay, so what calculation you have to make here is you simply have to calculate the given time in seconds. How come we can calculate it? So 1 hour is equivalent to how much seconds? 3600 seconds. I'll convert this 2 hours into seconds. So I'll multiply 2 into 3600 seconds. Okay, plus I'll convert this 55 minutes into seconds. As we know, 1 minute is equivalent to 60 seconds. So 55 minutes will be equivalent to 55 into 60 seconds. So this will give me the answer, that is equal to 0062 are 12 carried 1 7 plus 0 5 6 are 30. This will give me 33. So take the addition of them, seconds. So this is the answer. Okay, that is Binsi is reading the newspaper for 2 hours 55 minutes, which is equivalent to 10500 seconds over here. So the correct answer for the given question is option number second one. Okay, question number 8 now over here. Which of the following is a perfect cube that they have asked? Now this is the question. I don't think that there is any kind of need that I should solve here, but simply I'll tell you. So the concept that they have used over here is that we need to calculate all prime factors of these 4 numbers that they have provided in the option, and to find the perfect cube among these given options. Okay, so if I look at the prime factors of 25, this will give me 5 into 5, that is 5 square is nothing but 25. Similarly, 36 prime factors are 2 into 2 into
3 into 3, that it means 2 square into 3 square. Okay, prime factor of 64, 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2, yes, 2 raised to 6. It means 2 raised to 2 into 3. This will give me 4 raised to 3. Similarly, for 81, the prime factors are 3 into 3 into 3 into 3, that is 3 raised to 4. So, from the prime factors of these 4 numbers, we can see that 64 is the cube of 4. 64 is the cube of 4. Now, there is no requirement of all such steps. Okay, simply you can clearly see that 64 is the cube of 4 and they have asked us the perfect cube. So, this is the only reason why I always tell you that recite or just try to look at the cubes and squares up to at least 25. Cubes and squares at least 25 and maximum up to 30. This is going to help you a lot. Okay, so they have asked us the perfect cube. Actually the concept is of prime factorization, but simply you can find it out by looking at the option itself, that is 64. 64 is the cube of 4. Moving on to the next question now. Karthik sleeps at 10 p.m. and wakes up at 6 a.m. He spent 1/8 of the day in playing and 1/6 of the day in studying. What part of the day does he spend for the other activities is the question. Okay, just a minute. Now look here. Karthik is waking at how much? He is waking at 6 a.m. This is his waking up time. He wakes up at 6. Okay, and he sleeps at 10 p.m. Okay, he is spending 1/8 of his day in playing or for playing and 1/6 of the day for studying. This is clear that he wakes up at 6, sleeps at 10. 1/8 of the portion of the day is giving to playing and 1/6 of the day he is dedicating for the studies. Okay, so we know in one day there are 24 hours. In one day there are 24 hours, right? So Karthik is sleeping at 10 and he is waking up at 6 a.m. It means how much hours he is sleeping? Sleeping time. He is sleeping at 10 and waking up at 6 a.m. It means he is sleeping for how much hours? He is sleeping for 8 hours. Am I right? Okay. So out of 24 hours, that is 1/8 of the day, it means 1/8 of 24 hours he is giving for playing. 1/8 of day, it means 1/8 of 24 hours. His dedication is for playing, that is 3 hours he is playing, and for studying he is using the time, that is 1/6 of 24 hours. It means 4 hours he is studying, 3 hours he is playing, and remaining 8 hours it is the sleeping time. So left out time will be the time where he is doing other activities, right? So 24 minus 8 hours for sleeping, 3 hours for playing, and 4 hours plus 4 hours for studying. This will give me 15 hours. So 15 hours, 24 minus 15 hours, this will give me 9 hours. So 9 hours is the time where Karthik is doing other activities other than sleeping, playing and studying. Okay, so here the total time he is spending on the other activities, it can be represented as 9, that is the time for other activities, divided by total time, that is 24 hours. This will give me 3/8. 3 3s are 9, 3 8s are 24. So 3/8 is the correct answer for the given question. Moving on to the next question now. The length of the Rushda and Rekha's braid are 4/5 and 5/5 of a meter respectively. The sum of the length of two braids is what? Look here. What they have told us that Rushda's bread it means choti, right? So the choti of Rushda is 4/5 of a meter, of 1 meter, and that of Rekha's is 5/7 of 1 meter. Okay, so this is going to give me simply 4/5 meter, and this will give me 5/7 meter. They have asked us the summation of both bread, that is Rushda plus Rekha. If we take summation of both bread, that is 4/5 plus 5/7, simply the concept is of the addition of the fractions. So we have to take the LCM. So what is the LCM of 5 and 7? 35. So this will give me 5 7s are, so multiply upside also by 7. This will give me 7 5s are 35. So upside also you have to multiply by 5. So this will give me 28 plus 25. 28 plus 25 will give me 53 upon 35. So 53 upon 35 can be written as 118 by 35. Okay, so this is not 118 by 35, this is 118 by 35. This is the mixed fraction meters. Okay, the correct answer is option number 2nd. Moving on to the next question now. The sum of 10 minus 10 plus 10 minus 10 plus 10 minus 10 until to the even number of terms is what? Okay, again a simple question. Such type of question we have already discussed. We know what are even numbers. Basically even number is a number which is divisible by 2. Okay, which is divisible by 2. Simply divisible by 2 are nothing but these are the even numbers. So in the given particular series we can clearly see that the number change signs at every position. Okay, and the signs are the same at the alternate position. What does it mean? Look here, in between 10 minus 10 plus 10 minus 10, if we start making the pairs, the pairs are actually giving me product, or we can say the value is equals to 0. The subtraction over here is giving me, or the pair over here is giving me the value is equals to 0. So 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus 0, and this is going to be so on until where? Even number of the terms. So if we do 0 plus 0 plus 0, this is going to give me 0. Simply here the concept of even number has been used over. Okay, so whenever you are actually whenever a series is given and in that particular series the number is actually the same over here. Okay, and the sign is changing at every position and the signs are same at the alternate position. At that time the answer will be 0. Next question now, which of the following is equal to 1 and 6/10? What does it mean now? Let us look at the question. The mentioned number is 1 and 6/10. So what does 6/10 means? It means 6 upon 10. Okay, so simply 1 and 6/10, it means 1 plus 6 upon 10. Got it? So you just have to understand what is 6/10. 6/10 is nothing but 6 upon 10. 6/10 means it means 6 upon 10. So they are asking us that what is 1 and 6/10? It means 1 plus 6 by 10. Just simply take here LCM again, or you can make the denominator similar, that is 10 plus 6. Okay, I have taken here nothing but 1. I am multiplying here by 10 denominator. So the rule is you have to multiply by numerator also. So this will give me 10 plus 6 upon 10. This will give me 16 upon 10. And what does 16 upon 10? It means 1 upon 6. So the correct answer is option number 2nd over here. Moving on to the next question, which of the following are written in the ascending order? Okay, a very simple question, but many of the students can get confused over here. So you don't have to get confused. And this is something, it got reprinted. Okay, now look here, there are total 6 decimal numbers given. Okay, in every option. How many total numbers are there? There are total 6 decimal numbers given over here. And if we look at individually these are the common numbers, that is 0.866, 0. Just a minute. The common numbers are 0.866. The second number is 8.06. The third number is 8.066. The fourth number is 8.006. Fifth one is 8.60, and last one is 8.6. Right? These are the actually the common numbers. Okay, the numbers, and you have to tell whether which one should be the smallest one, or you have to simply arrange it in the ascending order. Okay, what does ascending order means? Ascending order, it means from the smaller to the larger number. Okay, so here, which is the smallest? You can clearly see 0.8 is the smallest among all of the given decimal numbers. So 0.8 will be the first one, 0.866. Okay, what is left now? 8.06, 8.066. Okay, and 8.006. So what should be the answer now? It should be 8.066. Then the next number that should come after this is 8.06. Next number should be 8.066. The next number which is greater than this is 8.60, and the number which is greater than all of them is 80.6. Okay, so even if you don't have to write all these things over here, okay, you can simply eliminate the options. So look here now, 80.6 is going to be the largest of all the numbers, so this cannot be your answer. Okay, simply just evaluate, or you can simply eliminate. Now all the three options are similar over here. If you look at these three, or the second actually the number, you can clearly see that the first one is the larger one, so this also got eliminated over here. The left one is option number second and option number third. Now the competition is between these three numbers only, so just check it, eliminate the option, and the leftover option will be the correct answer. So the option number C over here is the correct one. Got it? Moving on to the next question now. This is the question. It is quite lengthy but a very simple question. To play meow game, everyone stands in a circle. One player call out 1. Okay, one player is calling out 1. The next player says 2, and so on. A player who has to call out 7, or a number which can be divided by 7, has to say meow instead of the number. One who forgets to say meow is out of the game. The player who says meow in the last will be the winner. Which of the following groups of the number should occur to say meow to become the winner? Simply I'll explain you the question first. In question, what they have told is, there is one circle and everyone is standing out there. Okay, and everyone is going to say one number, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, but when a number is going to come which is divisible by 7, okay, if a number which is divisible by 7, at that time the number should not be pronounced. Instead of number, the person have to pronounce meow. Okay, it means the number should be divisible by 7. It means, like, for example, the students are calling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but 7 is a number which is divisible by 7, so the players must say meow instead of 7. Okay, if he says 7, he is out of the game, and if he is saying meow, it means he is in the game. Okay, this is just the example I am giving here. The next number which is divisible by 7 will be 14. So until 13, everyone will pronounce the number, but at the number 14, the person have to say meow. If he doesn't say, he is out of the game. This is simply the game. So simply here you have to find out from the given option that which number is divisible by 7, and for that you have to understand the divisibility rule of 7. So the concept behind this question is that do you really know the concept of divisibility test, and do you really know the divisibility test of 7 or not? And to understand this, I have already explained you the divisibility test of 7. Okay, so if twice the number at units place is subtracted from the rest of the number or rest of the digits, the remainder is divisible by 7, then the number is divisible by 7 was the divisibility rule of 7. If you are not able to understand, you can just go through the options. Okay, let us check the options now. Look here, if I take the number 154 over here, 154, and check whether 154 is divisible by 7 or not, what I do over here is I actually take the twice of the units place. This is the units place. I am going to take the twice of it. What is twice of 4? Twice of 4 is 8. Okay, simply I am going to subtract the 8 from 15, that is 15 minus 8, this will give me 7. Okay, now this 7 is divisible by 7, so the 154 is also divisible by 7. Similarly, what you will do for 192, you have to double the units place. What is the units place over here? It is 2, right? So simply double the 2, you will get 4, and subtract the 4 from 19. This will give me 15, right? Is 15 divisible by 7? No. Hence 192 is not divisible by 7. So this option is eliminated here itself, because we have to find the 3 numbers which are all divisible by 7. If you go for the second option now, 147, double the units place. Okay, 7 2s are 14, 14 minus 14, subtract it from the rest of the number, this will give me 0. Yes, it is is it divisible by 7? Yes. So here 187 is the next number, where I am subtracting the 14, that is twice of 7, from rest of the number 18. This will give me 4, and 4 is not divisible by 7, hence the whole number is not divisible by 7. So this option also got eliminated over here. If we focus on the third and the fourth one now, just let me erase out all the. Okay, 133 is the next number. I'll subtract 6 out of 13. I'm simply taking the unit place, doubling it, and subtracting it from the rest of the number. So this will give me 7, and 7 is divisible by 7, hence 133 is also divisible by 7. If I go for 154, 15 minus 8, this will give me, yes, am I right? Yes, this will give me 7, and 7 is divisible by 7. Again, this number is also divisible by 7. If I go for 203, simply double the unit place, that is 3 2s are 6, 20 minus 6 if I do, I'll get 14, and 14 is divisible by 7, hence 203 is also divisible by 7. So correct answer is option number C over here. So to solve this particular question, you have to understand the divisibility rule of 7. What does divisibility rule of 7 says? Double the units place. You know units place, you have to double it and subtract it from the rest of the number, and whatever the subtraction is coming over there, divided by 7. If it is divisible by 7, then the whole number is also divisible by 7. Okay, any kind of doubt, then you can again let me know this everything in the comment section. If you have doubt regarding the calculations, again let me know in the comment section. Other than that, if you are liking the video, then please hit the like button and do subscribe the channel if you are new to it. Other than this, please do share this video to the maximum students who are preparing for the CTET examination, so that they can score maximum marks in the upcoming examination.